again, this is both players' first time on the feature table, so quite a bit of nerves. None of us have been shooting a lot,
Right.
so.
People are watching.
30 shots. Are you making that better? Yeah. So, but there is an easier version. They do have the same 3-ball game, but instead of 3 balls, you just go, your goal is to hit 4 balls. So you hit your ball, and you
Cut.
doesn't go.
Oh, I thought he had it.
100.
Okay.
That's the easier version.
Another ball in hand for Alan here.
It's a fun game.
They're both hard. Yeah, they just count win by reaching a certain amount of hits, right?
So
Or
it's 40 is what race to 40. But this will put it in perspective. So the inning is when both players have shot, so that would be 1 inning. The up throw average is 1 billiard per inning. So that tells you how hard it is.
Could have came another foot or two. Still can get decent shape.
It's fun. You should watch it. They're so creative.
Connect the dots. It's good. It's thinking through it. Again, Alan's only been playing for about 1.5 years, 2 years. So I'm really. It's been a lot of fun watching him grow as a pool player. Nice
What
cut.
a shot.
Oh, nice shot. No. Great shot. That was really
Great
well
shape.
done.
That's all about speed.
Yeah, no, he said.
It's always about speed, but this particularly.
Right. Yeah, especially coming off a good shot on that 6-ball. Takes some mental work to kind of calm back down for this shot.
Long 9 ball.
Yeah. It's a tester, especially on this table.
Yeah.
If it's anyone's first time joining us, just a little bit about the table. It's a 9-foot gold crown with very shimmed tight pockets. So you'll probably see a few shots going, I can make that. That's an easy shot. There's really not a lot of easy shots on this table. You gotta be in stroke for sure. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
And
Right.
Alan just made it look really easy after
Yeah,
he
he
said
did.
that.
Yeah, I think that 6-ball is a good confidence booster for him.
For sure.
No, that was just really.
That one is-
That's just really sticky.
Yeah.
Alan taking the lead 2-0.
Yeah, so technically by the numbers, just because I know from Lee,
Right.
Alan is the favorite. He's
Okay.
one level above where Eric's at.
To get gold.
And again,
what
I would
wanted
very
was-
much consider Eric the up-and-comer player. He's come along surprisingly
in the
well.
back, and I was like, not today.
And if this is both of their first kind of experiences with pool, they're probably not familiar with the magic rack much either.
Yeah, I mean, it takes one time until you're familiar, right?
Right. Yeah, because the consistency. I know when I started migrating over to using the magic rack a lot more, it was interesting going back to playing league after, practicing at home or playing in tournaments or whatnot, and seeing the complete inconsistencies of a hand rack.
Yeah, especially on bar tables.
Right.
This table actually, because it's one ball drops. Just because it just got reinstalled and reclocked. I mean, you can hand rack it pretty nice, but just for the simplicity and quickness of the magic rack, you get a nice consistent rack. The 2 ball's in a tricky spot. The side pocket's pretty easy to avoid, but it's just more of a psychological thing. You're
Right.
staring at it, when you're shooting that shot.
Oh!
Because I would draw this back
Ouch.
and then shoot the 3 ball into the bottom side pocket.
So you're thinking shooting a 2 in the corner?
Yep, shooting the 2 in the corner.
See, the shot I think is cutting it in the side with a little bit of draw coming off the short rail.
Yeah.
Kind of like
And
that.
that's the beauty of being a pool player.
Right.
It's really interesting because every rack is essentially a Rubik's Cube
Yeah.
that you have to solve, right? And I doubt anybody solves a Rubik's Cube the exact same way. It's pretty interesting.
And both shots actually would have put the cue ball kind of in the same spot in a way.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see that mindset, that thought process.
93 degrees.
Everyone's having a good time here. We're a pretty easygoing set of players, so it's nice to come in and be able to just shoot and have fun with the guys and gals.
He did. To be honest, yeah. No.
Ooh, he missed that too completely.
That was a good attempt though, it was close.
I just wanted one rack and already ruined that.
Here,
I
not my favorite shot.
haven't processed that part of my brain in like 3 months, so I'm just worried about making balls.
The look says it all, ladies and gentlemen. I love this new camera angle. What do you guys think of the new camera angle? We've got a manned camera here. Buddy Alex was kind enough to come in and work the camera for us.
I've looked better.
Everyone's giving him crap for being on the TV because we do have a large screen TV out there where they can see the broadcast.
That's exactly what I wanted to do with ball in hand.
Alan giving himself some positive encouragement there. And there's our manned camera in the back. A shout out to Alex back there.
Yeah, old camera ninja. See how Alex handles this shot. Nice.
Oh, good try, Alan. There.
Did I get you?
Yeah, you got me.
Ooh, dude. Yeah, I can't tell.
I think
That on the Top Shots video, that shot that Juliet hit, that had the breakout,
The 6.
from the overhead, that didn't even look like it was there on the overhead.
No way. That's so when I was watching that, I was like, what is she did? And then when I was watching, so then I'm like, man, she's going.
That was a good cut too.
And then she missed the 9, missed the
So
7.
Eric snookered behind this 9 ball. Let's see how he handles it here. That's gonna move it right there.
She was unaware.
Looks like a little bit of a gap. You might get
It's tight.
I'm glad I didn't play
So
her.
that was actually
a long kick shot.
Oh, you got
so
it.
she made
Third.
the 1, the 2. The
That's
3,
a hard
4,
shot.
5, 6.
Mhm.
Is that ball in hand?
I've been really digging lately just 2 rollers. Specifically because, I guess I'm referring more to shooting on bar tables.
Mhm.
Not to rag on bar tables too much. They get used and abused
Oh, yeah.
by all kinds of players. And so those rails can lose a lot of consistency in banks. And so if you even add 1 rail to your shots, the path of the key ball is way more reliable.
Stop giving me ball in hand, man.
I don't think I wrote that's not true. I had a pretty good run off of a break.
Alan, pretty darn. He's taken this game really seriously. He always has, which is great.
Yeah, yesterday when we played, we kind of had that, we've known each other for a while too, playing league against each other, and kind of had that social aspect to it, but it was, we both,
That one hit it. I thought you didn't want ball in hand anymore, man.
I just figured if you keep giving me ball in hand every time, I'll make one at a time.
Come on, Eric, don't give the ball in hand.
So Eric again snookered.
This is actually where that 2-rail might actually come in handy a little bit.
Yep, absolutely. That's actually a pretty consistent shot.
There it is.
Good job.
About ready to call it timeout.
Okay.
I think that would have been frowned upon by Alan.
Wait, can you call one right now?
I think that would be frowned upon by Eric. You called the timeout and said,
Let's see if Alan can drop those 2 mental blocks of bad leaves that he's been telling himself about on those last 2 ball in hands and get himself in good shape on his 5-ball.
Yeah,
And draw this back, straight back. Oh my gosh.
That actually
Got lucky.
Locked out. Yeah, he just said it himself. Can you guys hear Alan? Can you hear him talking out there?
So does he make it or snooker out, Eric again?
Yeah, right? Yeah. There's 2 options here. You make it or you snooker him, right?
Well, that's what Alan's been showing on ball in hand, right? 1 ball and then snooker Eric.
Yeah.
And it looks like that is a possibility.
Yeah, he did it.
Dude, I got you. That's so terrible.
Eric can't handle it.
Yeah.
All you can do is just roll with the rolls.
Right.
That's all you can do. It happens, and it feels like the world's betting against you every second of the way, but the rolls go both ways.
Yes, karma is a thing in pool for sure.
Yeah, it is. In fact, I think I talked about this last Monday too, is, I get really nervous.
nice.
Nice shot.
Oh, look at that.
No.
There's that
Don't
roll again,
have
right?
ball.
Yep.
Eric, you're too
Yeah,
nice.
Go make one more.
So I think we should make a poll and
Here
vote.
we
Does
go.
Alan make 2 balls in a row or snooker Eric on the second shot?
Yeah. We should have a stat for that.
Right.
More than one.
Yeah. I concur.
Most people don't have the time before this. That's the perfect storm. This is a profession. Place for it. Like in that.
Yeah, no, what I was saying is I always get really nervous when I get a bunch of rolls in a row. Because you know it's going to be the way. And you're just hoping and praying it's not this match, right?
Right, yeah.
Especially if it gets close. I get really nervous and I get 3 or 4 of them in a row. I'm like, like you almost don't want it to happen, you know?
Right.
You want to win, but at the same time, it's like, okay, just go the other way. Well, I would have taken that
That
inside.
was their fault. Their fault.
It's okay. I think Alan's going to get his.
That's on me.
No, too tight on his speed.
Sorry,
I thought he was going to hook Eric one more time in this
Yeah.
rack.
He's making him earn every ball he's going to get.
Hey, you got 2.
All you can do is just that right there. Just stay composed.
Such a big table.
Oh, it's too hard.
Good try.
Way too hard.
Good try. That's another hard.
So sorry, we're catching up on the chat here, guys. We've been busy and very entertained by our new camera angle that we've got going on. We get great shots like this. Chuck, what did you miss? Nothing. Again, both players first time on the table, first debut live, so we got some nerves going on. Alan's getting a lot of rolls right now. Nice.
That's a great shot.
Good shot.
Little confidence booster. Shannon, what if you sink the 9 on the first shot? If we're talking about the break, you shoot and make that 9 on the break, it counts as a win. We'll get a little tight shot of the Magic Rack in action here.
And the Airmouth black balls.
Yep, the new Aramith black balls. You see the little bumblebee ball there now. But Shannon, if you're referring to after the break, you can sink the 9 ball on any shot as long as you first make contact with the lowest number ball on the table first, and you also call it. So if you're shooting the 2 into the 9, you just have to call the 9 ball and which pocket it's going into.
You might want to say that again.
Yeah, I don't know his name.
Oh, that 8 wanted to go.
Sounded dry.
That would have been
5 balls.
nice. Oh, he got a ball. Okay. This is a nice looking rack. So, based off the questions we have, we've got a lot of new people at pool, and that's fantastic. Love seeing that. So we'll cater our commentary a little bit more for newer people. So when we're looking at this rack, we say it's a great rack. It's just wide open. There's no problem balls, which is balls tied up or balls that can't make into a pocket real easy. But right now, everything's sitting pretty close to a pocket. So I'd be really surprised if Alan doesn't run this. I just jinxed him. That's a commentator curse.
Yes, for sure. That 5 ball's actually in a quite interesting little location there. You got to get on the other side of it.
The what ball?
The 5 ball.
I think you can pretty much hit that from almost anywhere on the table, aside from where the 3 ball's sitting right now, and it will fall in, right? That's kind of almost like a safety ball that you can anywhere but right there. You can hit that. Okay, there it is. The rolls are going the other way now.
Now I get to make a ball.
Bro, if you don't make
All right, Eric.
4 of these,
We also have another question here.
at least.
The little dots on the cue ball.
Come on.
I was thinking, oh my
Come
god.
on, Eric. Defense
So the little dots on the
overtime.
cue ball do 2 things for us. The main reason is it allows viewers like you or even the players to see the action on the cue ball. Is my mic okay, or did that just get weird?
I think I can hear you fine.
Okay. So the little dots on the cue ball allow you to see the action. The spin is another word for it. Spin on the cue ball, see what it's doing. Also how fast it's rolling. So if it's already kind of lost its spin, you can see kind of how fast the cue ball is traveling. So you get an immediate read on the action and where the cue ball is going to go. If it's a standard cue ball, so we call that a measles ball, even though these ones are black. They're typically red. So this new black Airmouth black tournament set that we have here is the first measles ball, I believe, that has black dots, just to kind of continue that theme. The second is, I've heard this a number of times. I don't have any testing data on it, but it's also supposed to help with aiming. And I don't know how that is. Maybe it's just you're not looking at so much white. There's more contrast for you to gauge the ball. I'm not sure.
I can agree with that. I think for me, sometimes like if one of the dots ends up just off center, it kind of throws me for a loop.
Mhm.
But for the most part, I think that's true. It kind of adds a little bit of contrast to the ball. I know I've seen one that has like some triangles.
Yeah.
And I think they're green or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen with all kinds of shapes, and that's specifically supposed to help with aiming. And I don't know how. I don't know if that's cue placement really with aiming. I don't know.
Okay, I got 1 ball in me.
Lots of stuff we have to explore on our show.
Right. Sure.
And I forgot to hit that slide at the beginning, guys. But just so you know, we do have a actual pre-produced show that we're going to be airing. This everything about pool, games, topics, gear, whatever, and it will feature nice shot. It'll feature our same 12 Seeking Gravity players. So you'll get to know these people and probably start having favorites if you're not already dating or married to them. I know we've got some boyfriends and girlfriends and stuff that join us here.
I think I'm on, but it's. I think people could hear me more.
Yeah, there's about a gazillion different cue balls that you can use.
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah.
I like like that shot right there specifically because he could have really put that cue ball wherever he wanted, but he put some effort into trying to get as close to that 8 ball as he could to give himself a little bit better opportunity to get to the 9 ball, knowing that the 8 ball is kind of a given shot, right?
Oh,
And then I cursed him.
yep, that happens. I would say knock on this, but this isn't wood. I don't. Oh, this is an old table. It might be wood.
It might be.
They built stuff right back in the day. Jordan says Alan's always talking. That's pretty correct. Especially when he's playing. He commentates himself. I should just have mic'd him.
That'd be cool too to do, you know, later on, maybe mic one of the players or kind of like they do in the NFL. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, you guys are welcome for the answers, but keep bringing those questions. It gives us stuff to talk about while we have lulls in the match. And we're happy to provide you guys the knowledge if we have it. We're definitely not professional or experts in our own right, so we're out there just trying to get better and know more ourselves. So if you guys have questions, bring them, because it might be something that we explore on our show.
All right, Alan approaching the hill here.
I'm just really digging this new angle.
And Alex being able to go in and out of focus on specific shots makes it
Alright, now.
pretty awesome.
More artistic shot here.
No, you gotta give me one.
I gotta give you one. Alright, buddy.
So Eric's asking for a game. Wing ball down. See what we got for issues here. So that was what was that? 5 ball, yeah. Still getting used to the colors. I love the colors, still getting used to it. So got some work here to do. And there's a slight distortion to this overhead cam. It's pretty good, but I don't know if that 2 passes. The 5 ball up there, or 4 ball. See, still struggling with the colors.
Even if it does, it's hard to control this cue ball off this 1 ball to get up on that 2 ball.
Serena's calling out a potty mouth on you, Kyle.
What
Do
did
you
I
know,
say?
do you know a Serena?
That's my girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I play a lot in my garage, and I'm not the biggest fan of myself when I miss.
That's good that you're hard on yourself.
We'll put it that way.
He's got snookered again. This poor guy.
That one looks frozen too.
Debut
Right,
on the show and he can't catch a break. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the new camera angle. I think I like it more than you do, though. So it's pretty awesome.
Even though right now you guys see the top angle, we have a view of that camera at all times. So I have a feeling Matt's kind of drooling back here a little bit.
Yeah. Alan, out of the darkness.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool shot. Getting him right out of the shadow, walking into the shot. Right? And Alan, when he misses, does not leave Eric a great shot. Even though he's got a good shot on that 1 ball, he locked up that 2 ball pretty good.
We got somebody picking the brain of the cameraman over there. That's the curse of being a cameraman. I know this from the last 16 years. People, especially dudes, it's like you got a nice car. They walk up to you and they already know you somehow. They
Right.
ask you what lens it is and how much it costs and where you got it. You know. Poor Alex over there trying to concentrate on this shot right here. Fielding questions at the same time.
Make me have to deal with it?
What?
So you're trying to make me have to deal with it?
Yeah, that happens.
Okay. Alright.
Ooh, little force follow shot. That was a very nice shot.
He was going for the breakup, but it,
I
well,
think the 8-ball held him up a little bit.
yeah. So breakout shot for those who are not familiar. So that 2 ball, the blue 2, was tied up. It didn't have a pocket, so he was trying to make that ball and then come around the cue ball and knock it free to have a shot on the 2 ball. Not easy from where he was sitting. Yeah.
That mint green 6 is awesome looking. A lot more reflection out of it than the dark green one.
Well, clean balls help too.
But yes,
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
That's another thing that unfortunately a lot of our players are not used to. Is a clean, polished set of balls. Usually in the bar, they look like they've been rolled in mud
Yeah.
and then kicked around a little bit.
Yeah, I just built my own polisher a few
Nice.
weeks ago, so it's really benefited my shot play a little bit.
Yeah.
And you never realize the difference it makes until you do it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, so the difference for those who are not familiar, the balls cut a lot cleaner, so they'll actually cut a little bit more acute than a dirty set of balls. They'll catch a little bit more and throw the shot. So players do have to get used to adapting to different conditions, different tables, different speeds. Fair shot, nice one too. Comboed the 4-ball in. Eric just needs to get started here. He really hasn't got his elbow warmed up yet. And that hoodie's not helping though, unfortunately.
Juggling the bridge there a little
Getting in
bit.
there. So, quick reminder, the gentleman in the red sweatshirt is Eric, and the incoming player is Alan. Up 4 racks to 0 right now in a race to 5, so it's not looking good for Eric right now. But hopefully he can string something together here.
I think you should just get a diamond ball player. Something like $500.
Bad hit. So Eric will come in ball in hand, meaning he can stick that cue ball wherever he wants on the pool table. Eric also a very methodical player, even though he's what we consider a mid-level player. Again, he's been playing league for less than a year, so again, very impressive from somebody who hasn't been playing to where he's at right now.
You're better off just breaking your own balls.
So where is he gonna go? Because the next ball in line is the 6-ball. 3 to the, wait. Two. There we go. I was confused there.
I'd almost just take the natural angle and come back up for the 6 in the same pocket.
Yep. It's really hard to tell from this though, you know, just to judge how much speed you can pull off the cue ball.
Right, right.
The rebound angle. That was pretty funny.
Good shot.
Is it Mill? Is it?
Oh,
No, it's not.
Midland Tavern. There's a full store right now. Keep going, keep
Oh,
going.
man.
That was the right line.
That was a good try. At the right,
Figure out it's on my feet.
line. There was something for the pocket.
Nine ball corner.
Alan trying to call the 9 ball after the fact. That does not work.
And talk about Alan getting the rolls again, frozen up to that 3 ball.
I bet Eric's wondering what he did to deserve this right now.
Because they're professionals and they play 10 hours. And not just like running racks, like doing stuff that's important. He's probably got a table. He's probably got a table like they have like top golf. Where you hit the ball and the tee comes up. It's just a 9 ball rack or an 8 ball rack, whatever. You just push the button and then the slate opens up, balls come up, slate comes down.
Damn it. Too sorry.
So that is also ball in hand for those who don't know. After you contact the lowest number ball on the table, after contact, either that object ball, the cue ball, or another object ball for that matter, has to either go in a pocket or touch a rail. So you can't just lightly hit a ball and not make contact with the rail or pocket a ball.
Couple stop shots here for Alan to.
Yeah, a little practice drill.
Yeah.
Well, he needs a little bit of angle on this 7. Either that or he's going to have to come up with a monster draw shot. So he'll want an angle on this 7 to come around the table, make his work easier.
Is that straight down?
I don't think he got
Yeah,
that
he
straight.
just asked us that straight in. So better chalk up, Alan.
I don't know how the 3 ball's still alive. Sorry about that.
Is he gonna follow it? He is.
Might be able to cheat it a little bit. It's a tough
You
shot.
cannot cheat these pockets, though.
Oh boy.
Not good.
That's so annoying because you rerouted that cable.
That's rough.
Yeah. I was gonna say if you just nudge it and go forward and give him a forced bank shot, but he can't even go forward with that shot, unfortunately.
You want ball in?
No. I mean, yes, I'll take ball in hand.
So
One ball left, but
who of our viewers have not played 9 ball before and are interested now because they've seen this? Or you've played 8 ball and still trying to figure out 9 ball? We're kind of interested to hear from you guys.
For the match, man, make it happen.
Hey, do it. Just
Eric's stalking the
call
table
pocket
here.
hit it as hard as you can.
and do it. You could do it.
You can do it.
some encouragement from the other Seeking Gravity players.
Is Eric lining up a magic trick shot here?
Okay.
Calling the corner.
There you go.
It's a lot of distance.
All right, all Ellen has to do is make this ball.
Corner?
It's a very long, pretty, I think, might have a little bit of angle to avoid the follow here, but still a pretty long shot to control.
The size says it all.
You keep putting me in great positions, though.
Well, I'm glad you're joining us, Justin. It's great that you're watching, and hopefully you can learn a little something. Maybe catch the bug for a pool. Eric, once again, not given anything this round.
It's just far enough ahead of that side pocket, you can't cut it there, and then the fear of scratching in the side is also there.
The camera.
Alright, side.
Call on the side.
Call on the side. Kyle, this is a 9-foot gold crown with a shim pocket. It's a tough table. It even looks bigger than that because these pockets are so small.
Good try.
Some might mistake it for a 10 by 5.
That was a great attempt. You had to go for it.
I know.
There for the taking.
It is not.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Alan has not been nice to you.
Corner here. Oh my gosh. There you go.
Oh, there you go. It doesn't look
I-
much
the
prettier than that.
First rack, I missed it.
There you go, buddy.
Perfect.
Pretty much a straight in shot as you guys can see from that great
yeah,
camera
that's a
angle.
great angle.
Yeah, I mean,
Looks like the roller coaster of rolls might be going towards Eric's side here for a little bit.
Yeah. Momentum might shift here. The hoodie came off for this shot. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I did not notice that.
But it's not a bad leave.
That might have been his
Making
detriment.
Alan work
Yeah.
for it.
Threw off his balance.
It's a good angle. Oh,
That's a tough shot.
yeah, it's in corner.
Talk about the nice moves there, Alan.
I'm going to telepathically talk to Alex here to focus pull to the 9. Here it goes. Jedi powers. Oh, he was going to. That's a great shot.
Oh,
Dude,
Don't leave it. Don't leave
one
it.
of us
don't
is
leave
gonna
it,
make
don't
this
leave it.
ball, and it's gonna go into that pocket. For the 19th time in a row, that pocket, okay? Oh my god.
Oh, no. So once again, people, this the pockets are tight. I don't know if the pockets are that tight.
I think part of that was also Alan trying to prove that the 9 ball was going to go in that corner pocket. I don't know if you guys heard him say for the 19th time. So let's make it the 20th here, Eric.
Come on, Eric. You got
Take
this.
your time.
I just noticed he might actually have an interesting stance for this shot.
He definitely does. He's kicked up on the table.
Yeah, having to go all the way up against the table there.
Yeah, 9-footers are difficult for a myriad of reasons.
There's your guy.
Everyone,
Come back
including
yes,
Alan, I
again.
think, cheering that one on. Yeah, 9-footers are difficult for a myriad of reasons, but one's even trying to reach sometimes half the table,
Right.
lean over, trying to get a
I
shot.
don't know how I feel about that black 9 ball.
It looks good, but it's.
Okay, everyone Facebook, he asked for that wasn't me sucking, he asked. I was being nice to a friend. It's good. I can't believe I missed all of them, dude. I had so many easy shots, dude.
I'm just going in already.
Alex, did you want to? Is he good?
I think so.
Yeah, nice. You got some great shots.
All right, Eric making the 4-ball on the break here. Like you said, maybe a shift of momentum.
Yeah, the rules have been brutal. Like I said, the hoodie's come off. He's getting serious. We've got our own Seeking Gravity player here running the camera, Jordan, taking a crack at the live cam here, the man cam. Yeah, those are good. Those are, yeah, just the staring. Alex is commenting on the face shots that we get to have now with this new camera, and just the staring at, like, what am I supposed to do here? It's a great shot. So he's going rail first here.
Oh,
Ooh,
field goal.
once again, Alan, ball in hand, Whitemarsh.
What was his nickname that you gave him last week?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed, right.
Yeah, that's another story that we shared.
So far his pattern is to make one and then hook Eric.
Yep, that's exactly right. It's a strategy that's been working out pretty nice for him. Actually, that's probably the best shot he's had tonight in terms of a good leave, good speed. Sometimes it's tricky hitting those balls around the rail.
Right.
The speed coming off of there, the spin on it, it can leave you wondering sometimes.
I know we talk about it a lot with the players we have here and this table that compares to what they're used to. Clean table, clean rails, you know, not beer stains and dirt and dust, and so it plays a lot differently. Reaction off the rail is different.
I love hearing Alan. Can you hear him from over there? I got him right in my ears. It's hilarious.
I do it, right? I mean, the obvious thing would be to.
See Alan commentating himself right now.
Yes.
Let's see what he's got to say here. Oh, he shut up.
Okay, I'll go
I don't think
9.
he's done yet.
Oh, he's calling the 9. Dead quiet in there.
That wasn't even close. 9 ball to the corner.
And he hooked him again.
Wow.
Got him.
Bet you guys don't struggle with that 9 ball so much.
Poor Eric,
I
man.
bet you don't struggle with that 9 ball so much.
He's gonna win the lottery and gets home tonight or something. Something's gonna make up for this. It's incredible.
I don't know, I had one that was pretty close to that, and I ran choked it. Man, it's only got
Oh. Now you everything.
okay.
Alan with another ball in hand.
We were saying back here that we should start tracking ball and hand stats because Alan's gonna set a record. I don't think that'll ever get challenged.
Yeah, we kept track of them in our match yesterday too.
Let's see where he gets this. He wants to be pretty much right in line with that 8 ball going to the side after the shot. Too much speed. Oh, actually he's
It's
good.
actually pretty good. It died
Yep.
out.
Yep.
Thought it was going a lot faster.
He's kind of stunned this mid-table.
Don't be afraid to use the bottom rail on this too to kind of help him kill the cue ball. Oof.
My turn to throw.
Bro.
All you can do is breathe.
Oh no!
Oof.
It's alright, down there.
Positive Vicky, he said that's all right. Going down the far pocket here. Yeah, Shannon, this is the first person to 5 racks win. So Alan's on that what we call the hill. He needs 1 rack. Oh my goodness.
Alright. One pocket.
There it
shot.
is. First match goes to Alan, beating Eric 5 racks to 1. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. We're going to let our next players warm up. Our next match, James versus Brian. Is Brian out
I'm
there?
sure you wear squeakier shoes next time.
Brian's out there?
Right,
I've been
dude.
stuck in the booth, so we'll be right back with you guys.
How do they
wait for him to.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are back and we're ready to get match 2 started. James versus Brian.
This is my first time actually playing a non-handicapped head-to-head. We're good? I had some family stuff going, so he was willing to reschedule, which I appreciated.
Nice leg.
Well,
What's up, Brian?
that'd be some. See if I can repeat that.
So you guys see James checking right there. It's always important that all
Here,
the
I know
balls
I
are
gotta use the
touching
pad,
for a
I just
break.
gotta light it up first.
That way you give your opponent a really nice break and a good spread. It's just the right thing to do. Ooh, miscue? I don't think his brake cue's tight.
That one.
That sounded really funky.
There you go.
Might have hit the side of the cue ball too. Maybe a little bit of both.
Yeah, because I'm used to the diamonds, I go by the diamonds, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to watch for that.
All right, so James' first trip to the table here. See what he's gonna do with this 2-9 situation. Pretty easy to play safe here. And for those who do not know, safe or defense is a way to, you're intentionally, just like he just did. If you don't have a shot, then you just don't take a crack at it. An accomplished player wouldn't do that. That they're going to try to put the lowest number ball on the table, which your opponent has to hit, in a place that's difficult to even hit. Ideally, you snooker them to a degree that they can't even make contact, and then you get ball in hand, and that's ideal. So a really good defense is a fantastic offense. Messy rack here.
So I don't think I've actually ever played against Brian, but James, I've actually known him probably for about a year or so, and I've actually seen him greatly improve in the time I've known him. I don't know much about Brian, but just, I mean, I watched James last week play against Rob, and that was a pretty good fight, so we'll see.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. I don't know if I can recall a single player who's on the squad who has not consistently been elevating in skill levels in the leagues that we play in. I don't even think I can think of one. So that's awesome. That tells you we got a group of people who are continually working on their game, trying to get better, having fun. Shannon, I don't quite know what levels they are in particular leagues, but I'm gonna guess they're 4s.
Yeah, James is a 4.
Mid-level players was what we consider them. So just so you guys know, the range is typically, you know, all leagues vary in scale, but it's all round about the same. You'll have either like 1 through 9, 2 to 7, somewhere in there. So if you start seeing players in the upper echelons of 6s, they're very accomplished players who can, what we call, run a rack of balls. You guys haven't seen that yet, but I'm sure that's down the pipe here, is you'll see people break and run. And so they'll break and run out the entire table and then break again. Can you see that pink 4 ball?
From the head shake, you have on the other camera view. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
that's not a look of confidence.
You can always see like the motivation kind of just drop out of a pool player when their shoulders
Yeah.
in a shot like that.
Yeah.
Shoulders were like up to the earlobes and then just dropped.
Yeah. I think he can definitely hit it. This is something I might flirt with swerving at. It's a tough shot, but I think I was supposed to make it around the 9. Let me know if you see video or like text on the back. So yeah, in terms of skill level, these are both fairly even matches. And that's what we did. And again, you know, you guys are seeing what we're calling feature matches, the ones we're doing on Monday matchup. But all of these players are playing each other regardless throughout the entire season. We've handpicked the matches that we felt would be the best ones, the most entertaining, the best matchups that everyone wants to see. And so far, we've done a pretty good job. I mean, I think the only one that we've had what you could consider, you know, that was not really a blowout, but, you know, Eric, just this is our last match, is Eric just couldn't catch a break. That's in.
That's a great shot.
Kicked it in.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, exactly. So much work, no reward.
I'd actually think about taking out a jump cue on this shot.
Yeah, this is a fantastic jump shot. It's just asking for it, isn't it? It's middle of the table. You've got ideal clearance between the cue ball and 9 ball, and you've got plenty of table for that cue ball to kind of finish bouncing.
Yeah, and the cue ball's close to the rail. I actually like that. I
Yeah.
prefer that, so
Yeah.
I can kind of compact my body up when I jump.
Yeah. So for those who are not knowledgeable on the skill of jumping, most people think you can scoop the cue stick under the cue ball.
Oh, look at this
That's
shot.
a fantastic shot. Look at this
Oh
one
my
again.
goodness gracious. Wow. Is he going to kick it in the pocket again?
But yeah, so for a jump shot, you have to strike down. What you're doing is you're driving the cue ball into the slate, and the reaction of that energy bouncing the cue ball off the slate. So you're actually striking down on the cue ball, and that's what is actually a legal jump. Scooping the cue ball is illegal, so that would just be a ball in hand foul for the incoming player.
Nope.
Ooh.
Speaking of ball in hand, so the important shot here, the 6 and 7 fairly easy shots. It's planning your path here, as all pool players do. It's not about the shot you're on; it's about the next 2 or 3 shots. You're planning it head on. So you're visualizing, kind of like the Sherlock Holmes style, if you will, of how you're going to get around the table for the rest of the ball. So you're planning your path for all. Some players will actually plan ahead all 9 shots. Some players are good with just doing a shot at a time, to the next ball. But ideally, players are planning at least 3 balls in advance. So when you guys see a player shoot a shot, maybe the object ball is right in the pocket, and they miss it, it's probably not because of the shot that they're on. It's probably because the next 2 or 3 shots that they're planning for, so that they can get the cue ball where they need to continue that run. And if you guys have not seen it, after this live broadcast, you should check out the shots of the week. So every week we're releasing shots, a highlight reel of the best shots that happened of the last matchups. So check that out. That's already published and it's sitting on our Facebook page, Seeking Gravity.
This is just his truck, though.
Short on the 7 or long on the 7? Did you get the 200 number?
So this is Brian's debut on the feature table. This is James's second match. He played our opening night against Julietta, and I believe Julietta took the match.
I believe so, with that four consecutive bank shots,
It was-
which is in the
Which
shots of the
yeah,
week.
you guys need to check out the shots of the week because she made a very large deposit at the bank that night. She just was on. I mean, she was seeing all the angles. Another shooter who I think when I first saw in her league, she was an OK3, something like that, if my memory serves me right. And then she's now a 4, so she's moving up. She's moving up in the ranks too. But by all appearances, she was shooting like a 5.6
Yeah.
in terms of skill levels that you guys might be familiar with. So hopefully, with ball in hand, Brian can go ahead and clean this up. Again, this is not an easy table, so there's really no automatics. You can't get lazy and get sloppy pocketing the ball because it'll rattle right out. That's good shape right there. So he's going to come out 2 rails ideally. So he'll go off. He'll hit that 8 ball, go into that rail sitting right there. Then the rail down on the bottom of your screen, and then hopefully he's staring that 9 ball into that corner pocket where the cue ball's at right now.
I always have an issue with this shot. I try and overshoot it.
Yeah, it's really easy to do, especially if you're putting spin on it.
Yep.
So putting side spin, especially on a cue ball, will throw object balls. It'll also curve the path. He put right on that.
He did.
So he should have put left on that. You could see how the cue ball came almost to a stop immediately. He took all the momentum off the cue ball, and so he put right spin on that. So as soon as it hit the rail, it's unnatural spin, so it brought it to a stop.
Something that actually you could use to your advantage. We call that killing the cue ball off of a rail.
Yep.
Putting opposite spin on it to decelerate the cue ball into shape.
Yeah, otherwise, if you would have put left on that, it would have come around and actually gained speed off of that rail. He got it.
It's a good cut.
Shot. Good recovery. Brian gets his first rack and first rack win. Music. Try break. Nice shot. Not an easy shot, a lot of table to cover, and he might be snookered here. Yep, real first. Oof. Missed it. And freed up that 3 ball too.
Ball in hand?
Brian just verified that. That's always good to do as a player, just FYI, is as you come to the table, just verify with your opponent that it is ball in hand before you grab it with your hand. Because if it is not ball in hand, that's a foul on you. So it's the opposite reaction. It's now your opponent has ball in hand, ironically. Okay, we got Shannon's got another question. What do you got here? So that's actually a really good question, and we should probably play with this a little bit on the show. So she's asking about, is there a difference between left and right-handed players? and if there's any advantage. So one thing that I'm still not to a point in my game with is really knowing, I mean, there's been occasions, but so if any of you have played pool before, there are particular shots on the table that are difficult for your particular shooting hand to reach over the table and shoot. If we've all seen players shoot like a shot behind their back or something like that, it's because it's actually on the what we call the wrong side of the table for their handedness. So there are more skilled players will be aware of what not only they need to be aware of what handedness they are. That should be that's the easy part, is knowing what hand you play with. But then also being aware of particular shots that you will not be able to reach. So if you're to leave the cue ball on a particular part of the table, you simply cannot reach it. You can always use what we call a bridge. You guys have seen that from time to time. A player will grab that and use that, especially on a 9-foot table. There's definitely a lot of spots that no one can reach, no matter what hand or foot you want to shoot with. But there are players, so as accomplished players, you want to make sure, you want to be aware that you're not leaving the cue ball in a spot that's hard for you to reach unnecessarily. Sometimes you just have to kind of take your medicine and leave the cue ball where it makes the most sense. But then you also have very accomplished players who are aware of what handedness that their opponent is. And so if they're going to leave a defensive shot, they will put that cue ball that's in a location that's hard for them to play.
And then also with that, being able to know where the cue ball's at is stuff like the post where we, like right behind James there, being aware of your surroundings.
Yep.
Not leaving the cue ball in a place where you might have to pull out a short stick or something like that. Maybe something that's discomforting.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, that's a really good point. Most accomplished players, unless the particular shot calls for it, excuse me, you don't want to leave that cue ball on the rail. It really limits your options in terms of what kind of spins you can apply to the cue ball to control it around the table. Very rarely are you shooting center ball. At least I'm not usually shooting center ball. I mean, it's maybe 1 in 20, something like that, maybe. So we're always putting some degree of spin, whether that's a little bit or a lot. And we need to be able to reach the different parts of the cue ball. We can't do that if it's all the way on the rail. We only have access to the top half of the ball, sometimes not even that.
If the cue ball's frozen on the rail, it's like a third of the ball, making it even more difficult.
Yep.
You know, almost always having top spin.
Yeah.
That's when a lot of side spin gets exaggerated.
Yep, absolutely. You'll see a lot of miscues too when people are shooting off the rail, because they're so worried about making contact and their form kind of gets lost, and the cue just slides off the top of the cue, and you hear that big ugly sound that nobody likes to hear. Nice shot. Yeah, so that pink 4-ball's next, and it is tucked away. Make a rail. Ooh, he might make that shot. Ooh.
That's close. That's actually a really bad roll for Brian. Where that 4-ball ended up.
So Diet says she thinks that lefties get better English. And as a guy who appreciates science, I just can't back that. I think there's a lot of things to be said about left-handed or right-handedness, the way that we utilize our brains. I think that's inherently why a lot of lefties are what we consider more, they gravitate more towards the creative fields. I myself am a lefty, so I've read a little bit about it, but since day one, you kind of have to learn how to manage yourself in a right-handed person's world. Like when I grew up, we still did cursive. I don't think kids do cursive anymore, but I still remember, you know, because traditionally in school you're taught that all the letters lean to the right as you do cursive. And if you're left-handed, you have to curl your hand around, and it looks like your wrist is broken to be able to do cursive. And so I think there's a lot of things that the left-handed people just have to kind of reinvent the world around them and kind of come up with solutions. And I think that just kind of helps bolster maybe outside the box creative thinking at a very young age. But there's a lot to that. And then of course there's a lot to say that, you know, you use your brain a little bit differently. Right-handedness too. You're more logical, analytical.
Same shooter is what we call that.
a lot of the professional players who are kicking butt right now are lefties. I think Filler's left-handed. I believe Jason Shaw is left-handed.
Yep.
And so I think what impresses us is just creativity. So I don't think it's necessarily the amount of action or spin that you can apply on the cue ball. I think you're just more impressed with them putting that cue ball around the table, and that takes creative thinking.
It's kind of the same with golf, right? Is a lot of the more creative golfers are lefties. I was a big golfer back in the day, so Phil Mickelson, for example, very accomplished left-handed golfer, and he's popular because of the creativity he puts in shots. That's a good cut and a good breakout. No shot on the 6 though.
So this is where I'd ask to have that magic rack moved. So the template that we have on the ground there. Nice shot. I'll typically move that, especially if I know my cue ball is going to go anywhere near it. Some people are just paranoid to move it. Even if I've got a ball sitting on it's a critical shot, I'll just ask, and it's just a really baby small lift, the object ball, move the rack, put it back down. Nothing crazy. I'd say if it's a critical shot where you got a couple ball frozen and, you know, whatever, but because it can interfere with, it's very, very, very thin little plastic thing, but it can interfere with a roll, especially if it's slow rolling. I wouldn't shoot a 9-ball sitting inside of that.
Right.
I'll tell you that right now. Autofocus, man.
I think it's manual.
The way that it will,
Oh, no, it's not.
yeah, the way it will, you know, the autofocus.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good shot.
Nice shot. Mark it.
No, let's try it.
Now what to do with this 7-ball? Do you go for the combo? Kind of have to. The 7-ball, I don't think goes really much anywhere else.
You got 3 options. You can back cut it so it goes to the bottom left corner. That's a very, very, very tough shot.
That's a crazy
You
shot.
can combo or you can go safe.
Right.
So the safe shot here would be running that 7 down to the rail and then ducking behind that 9-ball with the cue ball.
Right. I think I'd almost play.
Not even close on mine either. Yes.
Yeah, I'm down.
We lost
No.
it.
I lost my spot. I knew I should have stood up and reset. That's what I thought too, but.
Shit.
I would have called it 9 almost.
I don't know if you could have hit him.
Great. Okay.
So if you call the 9 and make the 7, but don't make the 9, you keep going. You keep going. Okay.
So we're down. Okay. So I'm just going to. It won't let me do that. So
As soon as we get back on, I'm blaming Daniel for the comment he made and then crashing our video.
Oh, jeez, I needed it a little harder.
It's so hard to hit that one hard. Merry Christmas.
It looks like it reconnected. You got 8 people watching.
I think that's a freeze frame.
I didn't think it was gonna carry that far. I was trying to get this easy.
We're losing viewers real quick.
Yeah. Well, they're all hopping off.
Yeah, that'd be helpful, huh?
Come on, come on.
Showing that nine ball who's boss.
I didn't think that seven.
Well, Russian and
I didn't think that seven would go.
Didn't go in the middle though.
Right. It should be down there, unless I don't check this out.
Okay, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Our internet decided to get wacky on us, but we're back. And looks like you guys missed. Who took the last match?
James took that
James,
last
so
one.
he's tied it up. The match is 1-1. You got it. Nice shot, James. Thanks for hopping on back on, guys. Sorry about that. The sequel, part 2.
Trying to swerve this one.
Mm.
Oh, okay. 6 ball is smaller than I thought it
Yeah,
was.
it's an optical illusion when you get to the corner of the table like that with this camera angle. You should be able to see that pretty well too. Did you get that one? Brian had a shot. Was that last rack? So rack 2.
The 4-well?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, right. Funny angle on this purple 5 ball.
So I'm getting feedback from some people that they still aren't being able to access the link yet to get into the live stream.
We got 8 people in.
It's probably growing real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now it's going back up. Some dedicated viewers. We appreciate that. Technical difficulties. We don't want to lose you guys because of them.
James looks like he's jamming out. Or listening to us, one or the other.
Sharking Brian, and we don't even know.
Spying, he's getting some free coaching lessons.
Oh, welcome back, Daniel. I just want to give you a shout out. I think you're the one that broke the stream. I just saw that you commented, and then we lost our stream. So, thanks for that.
Hackers.
That new camera angle's awesome.
I love it. So this should actually have natural shape. Be able to bounce off that 9 ball after he sinks the 6. It should slide right over. Ooh, you put draw on it.
Yeah, one thing I brought up to you, Matt, about our up and coming show is kind of focusing on that emotion that comes with this game. And that new camera angle really brings it out in all of us. It's a good shot. Oh.
It's something, it's a habit that a lot of, I think, low and medium players still struggle with is when they go for those side pockets, they aim for the middle of the pocket and routine, I mean, time after time after time, they always hit that front knuckle. You gotta aim for that back wall, let it fall in.
Yeah, those side pockets are still a nemesis of mine. I grew up learning how to play pool from my grandpa, and my grandpa always told me to try and avoid the side pockets.
Yeah.
And you know, as more and more I learn more about the complexity of this game,
That's a great shot.
it's actually the biggest pocket on the table. You know.
It can be.
So, you know, yeah, the corner pockets look very receiving from a lot of angles.
Yeah, well, you know, I think it depends on the table. Like, I appreciate what we consider a professional grade table, like this one, all pockets are same size.
Yeah.
The thing that drives me nuts are like the valleys,
Right.
where they've got these basketball hoop sized corners. I mean, they're huge. You can park you could drive a truck through them.
Right.
But the side pockets are unusable.
Right.
You know, they're just super tight. I don't know what it is about it. It drives me crazy, but it feels like I'm shooting on a valley that I'm only playing with 4 pockets.
Right.
Unless it's a straight in shot.
Even with the pockets being cut the same size, sometimes the perspective of what the shot looks like can be convincing of which way to go if you're, you know, stuck on the 50 sometimes.
Absolutely. A lot of times it's going to boil down to where you need that cue ball to go, right?
Right, right. Bank has been open for Brian, so
he's lining that up with this cue so you guys can see that. Just trying to find that reverse angle. Oh no, did he go into the cut? He looked like he modified it.
I think he was stuck in between shots there. And sometimes when you change your mind when you're down on the shot, you kind of do both. And then it never works out that way. Ooh. James trying to miss that 7 ball.
Usually the pocket obliges on
Yeah.
those. So 3 rail shot here, coming around. That's a tough cut to that side pocket though. That's about maximum angle you want to stick on that, especially with force.
It's actually one of my favorite shots to just kind of bank into the side with a lot of follow, but don't hit it super hard. Just let the spin of the cue ball fall forward and naturally come off that short rail following behind the 8 ball.
Pro side.
I mean, that works.
Oh, wow.
Huh? It's hitting at the table. Oh man, when it came up right, I was like, oh, it's going.
What you're trying to do is get
Huh?
position on the line.
That's probably the second or third time I would play for that shot. Trying to play for his event. Here it comes. She's trying to do some sort of angle on 9.
Nice shot, good speed. Nice should have a pretty good view down on number 3 if Jordan's doing his job. Taking his timeline up, always a smart decision. Just don't take that straight in 9 for granted. Nice shot.
Very nice. It's 2-1. I almost did not come today. Yeah, I almost had a call to say I'm not coming. Because earlier I felt like I was about to be sick. Yeah, I ran and immediately took my temperature like 10 times. I was like,
Didn't you realize that you were sick as well?
I hear Alan in the background telling stories.
and then I drank.
I'm not sure. I can't really make out what he's saying, but just the character leaving the table is still right there with all of his buddies. You know,
Yep.
I've been drinking rum.
good guy to play with.
Yeah.
You live on like Dr. Pepper. Like live on it. Like the only liquid, or the only water to get it is the water that was put into Dr. Pepper. And whatever water happens to come in food.
I drink tons
A
of
little sticky where the 2-3's at, but
So literally drinks like 5 to 10 energy drinks a day.
I mean,
That's
perhaps
not good.
until it drops dead.
Our target's just gonna quit one day.
Person I know.
Yeah. I used to work with a lot of people. We just would pound everything all day and then the same drop where pound alcohol all night.
It's a good shot.
so here's that bridge we were talking about.
pretty good, actually.
Kind of a funky spot on the table where he's got to shoot from. Where you just need the bridge. Playing safe. Did a good job.
Yeah, percentage shot there with all that traffic. Had a lot of different balls that could help him get in the line of the shot there.
He's going to serve that up on a plate for Brian.
Pretty straight to get back to that 3 ball. Especially with the 7 in that sitting in that corner, kind of weird. Might see Brian play safe on the 3 ball if he makes this 2 ball.
Tried to draw it there. And that's a common thing you'll see in low and mid-level players is that they gear up to do that draw shot, and what they do is they end up tensing up that body and they tighten up that wrist and hand, and you end up not getting the action you need on the cue ball. So it just ends up being a stop shot at
Right.
best.
Yeah, actually, I can't remember which video I was watching, but they were actually showing that in slow motion, and they layered it of a stroke where that doesn't happen, and then like when you put a lot of speed on the ball, not only do you tense up and your cue stick actually rises on the cue ball, but also that was a good shot. But also your follow through becomes shorter, so
Yep.
the action that you actually get on the cue ball is significantly smaller.
Absolutely.
It was a good carom into the 7 ball there.
Yeah, it was. Those aren't easy to see.
He even managed to go rail first off that 7 to get the cue ball to come kind of back out behind that 8 ball.
Another good cut.
Very good cut.
He's got good natural shape to come around.
This is another one of those shots that I force it a little bit too much and either rattle the 5 ball or don't put enough speed, or lots of things can go haywire. That was perfect execution.
Come on now.
Come on, get the speed. There you go.
That was a great shot.
also again really easy to mess it up because you're going that ball's only a foot out of the pocket.
Right.
I'll just jam it in there, right? And rattles right out. Get lazy.
Wow, I missed it, that was crazy.
Made all those crazy shots, and then that one.
And then I shanked Italy out with that one. Thank you very much.
Good shot.
Yeah, I drilled that. Good angle. See, I would move that magic rack and I'd be staring right at it.
Yep. Especially because in some ways it kind of impedes the line of sight of where you want that cue ball to be for the 9-ball too.
Yeah, just cleans it up.
And for us commentating and the viewers at home, it makes it look nicer.
Yeah, it does.
James playing with the magic rack a lot might be used to just drilling that 9-ball right off of it,
Yeah,
just like that.
there's some people who just really don't mind it.
Right.
Is that 9-ball sitting on the rack or you guys?
It was on the rack, yeah.
I was gonna offer
You
to,
guys can honestly probably
Pick it
just
up.
live with 9-ball and go
Yeah, they're
through
taking care of
Well,
it. Looks
no,
like.
that was,
I didn't wanna mess with your
Oh,
mojo though,
I
so.
wasn't putting any crazy.
The great debate going on right now in that room is, can you move the magic rack? And I say absolutely. Take the second,
like I do with
pull the ball up just a hair, slide it out.
just put a piece of chalk and
If Alex hangs around, we should just give him some white gloves.
There you
And
go.
He can be the table ref, cleaning the cue ball and all that for us.
it's guaranteed to be at least an inch closer to the ball.
All right, James has a fan in the viewership right now.
Glad that camera's working out good.
Take it off. Cool, thanks, man.
All right, tied at 2.
Wing ball in. That's the one go. Oh, without that kiss, it would have came right over next to that pocket.
Now they're all focused on the magic rack, so it's leaving as soon as we break now.
See you guys later.
Where are we relying on Jordan to teach us how to use it?
And this is actually somewhat of a little bit more of a difficult shot because the balls are so wide open. Without knowing a little bit more of the speed on the table. Can't really play as safe. That's
Ooh.
actually a fantastic save.
If anything, put distance,
Yep.
especially on this table.
And I think he's got some love from the 7 and the 8-ball on that shot from our view. Ooh, could actually see a piece of that ball.
So natural shape here. Talking to one in the upper right, coming 2 rows around for the 2 ball in the lower right corner. That's how I play it.
Absolutely, having the cue ball kind of navigate towards that 8-ball a little bit, not kind of in that general direction anyway, off what would be our viewer's bottom rail there.
He had it. There it was. Look at that.
Yeah, like beautiful. And that might have been, like you were talking about earlier, one of those shots where we, that's a pretty routine shot for James and maybe focused a little bit too much on the shape of the next 1 or 2 balls coming afterwards.
Hey, what's up, Dante?
Not the one she gets, apparently.
You can give them a 10 for a big Costco though. Yeah. I usually put it in Costco, but I give them 10.
Sit for me. Sit for me.
So the right winch in there,
Good job.
the bottom entire half isn't connected to the plastic. It's just hanging there, just doing whatever it wants.
The main blade just came out like a straight. I'm gonna need wipers like right now to get home. And I had to stop and
Get a rail. Oh, the 2 ball might hit a rail.
Nope.
No, everything
Touched
ran out of
rail.
steam.
Yep. That's gonna be ball in hand.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are gonna go this far. Just go find the newest one and be like,
I'm interested to see how Brian's gonna play this shot.
it's the Twitter experience, fine.
Sometimes it's grueling getting ball in hand. You know, like
Yes.
the pressure to make the right shot.
Looks
I'd
like
overdraw this. I'd overdraw it back to the rail. He's where he's right now, just to make sure I get it there. That's what you want to do. You, again, put a lot of gusto in that, and the body tightens up, so you don't quite get the action you're looking for.
I might have preferred to do a little bit more of a touch shot and cut the 1 ball, come in the cue ball off the bottom rail there, with a little bit of spin to get down table.
Your package is undeliverable. We have to give you a refund.
Undeliverable.
Sometimes batteries are considered hazardous waste. Those big ones like that.
I'm calling it.
Okay.
James calling the 9 here. This is a shot. Gonna carry him off this 2 ball. That was wacky.
Put a lot of right on that ball.
Put a lot of left.
Oh, left, yes, sorry. Mirror image.
Yeah.
As I said, that would be literal opposite.
I was, thinking.
He should have put right on that ball. Let's put it that way.
Correct. Yeah. Snapping out his cue ball angle after he pockets that 2 ball.
Top.
Not bad. He's got to get on the other side of that purple 5 after pocketing this 4 ball, where he's looking at a not easy combo.
So you can't believe I did that.
Might be just a natural follow to get over there.
It is, yeah.
Dangerous when I'm trying to get the ball to go right.
Ooh.
Supposed to go past the 5. That's
Yeah.
the 5.
We were thinking the same thing, Brian.
Thanks. No, it's fine. Look at that save. Nice speed.
It was real good.
So if you can't get the cue ball glued to a ball, it's always great to get that object ball out as far in the middle table as you can, because it makes kicking at it that much harder. Trying to kick at a ball in the middle of the table is just, percentage goes way down.
Right. Closer to the rail, the more angles that have opportunity of hitting the ball.
Yeah, it becomes what we call a larger ball in a
Right.
sense.
Right.
You know,
And
good hit.
that was a great hit. He's gonna leave that 5 ball kind of funky too.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't have a pocket over there.
Could almost play it like you were going to make it in the corner down there and just put the 8 ball in between the cue ball and the 5 ball. And
Well-
maybe even use the 6 ball a little bit.
Yeah, I was thinking about using the 6 as a blocker. Just nuzzle that cue ball right up to it.
Just like that.
He tried, yeah. But you know, it's like a 3-way safety shot.
Right, right. You got a lot of rails and a lot of traffic that actually help you in that situation. shot.
And again, you'd like to say, all you gotta do is just clean it up now, but on this table, it's not easy. A lot of back and forth here too.
7 to the 8.
That just got a lot tougher, and Brian knows it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That thin cut actually does give him a little bit more of a natural angle getting to that 8 ball, but speed control becomes a huge issue.
Oh yeah, this cue ball's gonna be moving.
Yeah. With a 9 ball sitting where it's at, it gives you only a little sliver of the table that makes that shot routine.
Mid ball here. Overcut.
It's a pretty impressive cut when you can overcut that 7 ball.
It's impressive.
Cut that like 90 degrees.
My mind's fell off. I'm trying to play within my skill set of the night.
Sure appreciate you leaving me so straight.
You're welcome.
When I can't cheat this pocket.
No, you can't.
James having a conversation with the audience. The peanut gallery, as we like to call them. Nice
It's
shot.
a great
Nice.
shot.
Very
Don't
nice.
get straight.
Get an angle.
That's another one of those shots that I tend to overpower and lose control of that 7 ball or the cue ball.
So nice solid draw stroke here. Stay loose. Oh, he was going follow. That would have been a monster follow shot.
It's more smooth on that shot than hard.
The lowly 8 ball in a sea of blue.
That's a really good perspective of the view line of what Brian has to deal with on this shot.
Go out. I thought you had it. That was a really good shot.
You had to leave on that 9.
Came off the rail, I thought it was there. I think that's gonna happen a lot.
I feel like Michael Jordan on my table.
Check that.
Going from everywhere. Oh, it's gonna be open anyway.
Beautiful. I almost
It is.
got worried that I said beautiful too.
I can hear you like beautiful.
I was like,
Beautiful.
I mean, it looked like it's so good, and then it didn't really, that was good.
There's Brian's twin in the background.
I forgot to play top to keep it over there.
Brian kicking himself.
We're all our worst enemies and our best coaches, right?
Yep.
Like that, showed the follow-up shot, that was part of the clip.
Alright, we're gonna go in the corner.
Saw him lining up that equal sides angle for this kick shot.
That pretty much is a good V. There
It's
it
a good
is.
shot.
Go! Yes!
That's a great shot.
I forgot to put a top on the 8 ball to keep it on this side of the table.
Hey Jordan, you good over there?
Yeah.
When did Forrest get so good at kicking and banking? 2 weeks in a row.
I've actually been on the edge of going up. I've been close.
Well,
I'm a 5 and 8.
I'm right there with you. I'm on the edge of going down.
It's working, so let's bring it just off the speedy way.
Oh,
That's on TV.
Brian with the miscue on the break shot mentioning it will be on TV. Yeah. All the viewers seeing that, of course.
Yes.
Giving James
Well, if
a
I'm
free
breaking, I
break
think that means I
here.
should get the last rack.
Take 2.
Yeah, and then making it with the scratch.
Oh, when it's scratched, yeah, sorry.
You can do a whole feature with my shots tonight called Same Shooter. Show it in a 9 ball followed by the break. And yeah.
It's really crazy about that.
James making the 2 ball on the break. From the angle that I can see, I think that 1 ball goes.
Yeah, same here.
Overcut it a little bit.
Or maybe that might be taken wrong. I hate these pockets. So every time I'm over the table.
Nice shot.
Brian seems to really have that kick shot down. He's made that twice.
Yeah, lifesaver.
Here's another attempt for Brian at a kick shot.
No, I was hooked. So I was trying to send it towards the corner, but I'm too fast for myself.
Can tell the intensity of this match has increased by how quiet it's gotten out there.
Yeah, seriously. A lot of kick shots this match.
Alright, I'll make sure I set up for the
Very
right
back
ball
and
after
forth
this
too. Always makes for more intensity when you're going rack for rack, you know.
So James is staring at a shot. He could go either corner pocket here. Deciding where you want the cue ball to go. It's really the name of the game. Nice shot. That's a hard shot on this table too. Staring out a lot of blue. And a wicked cut angle. If you can even cut that in. No, well, I guess you can go to the upper left pocket.
Might be able to like steer it into that bottom pocket if he really needed to, but I don't think it's necessary. That's where that 6-ball's at.
Big shot.
Stay out more. Nope, it's gonna go too far.
Looks like Brian set up with another bank shot. I feel like every time Brian's come to the table, it's a bank or a kick, so.
All right, James trying to kick at this ball. Round 2 for the bank.
Who put the 8 ball there?
Some jerk.
I'm not sure.
Swerving this.
Oh, much.
I don't think you need to swerve that shot.
I don't think he did.
All right, I have a feeling this 5 ball is going down.
Yeah.
Finally.
It's like being an amateur bowler trying to curve it. Where's it gonna grab? Well, I wanted to hit it hard, so I thought it would grab it later, because I didn't need much, maybe half the ball off the 6. It's crazy how different the 6 looks on the TV.
Oh, yeah, it's like totally jacked up.
It's like teal.
And most of the other balls are pretty accurate.
Mm.
It's just the six.
That must be how camera picks up.
Is it up to that way in the left field?
Oh, jeez. And it's gonna sit there for you.
Even though that 5 ball is sitting right in that pocket, it's not the easiest shot here to get back up around table to that green 6 ball. That 5 ball does not want to die.
Sucks
Trying to
having
get to the 6.
It sucks having that.
Yeah, he just said the same thing. Trying to get that 6 ball was not easy.
The only thing you can do is put top on it.
What?
I said, and the only thing you can do is put top on it.
Yeah.
L bump.
Too hard.
There's a shorty stick here.
Oh, Brian found the post. Teed it up for him. You got a drill here.
A little
Look
bit.
at that. Cue ball dead center. That's funny.
James putting every inch of his body on that table.
So that's a good thing to bring up. Is that as long as you keep 1 foot on the floor, you can do whatever you want. It just has to be touching. It doesn't have to be weight bearing. You could be belly flopped on the pool table, and as long as you got a toe touching the ground, you're good to go.
I've seen some circus balancing acts before. James got a little weird on his 8-ball. Ooh. And teeing it back up for Brian.
I know. When you think about that, I should have called it. Just call it a safety. Hit it right, Nate goes in, good. If I
Nice shot. 9-ball to go to the hill. And take a 2-rack lead.
No.
This table will get you.
But this one is, especially after like certain shots where you're just like, disclaimer, disclaimer. This person who sucks really bad right now is not actually talking about his company.
I was gonna get on the black side.
Just get a view of that and cut shot.
Oh,
Clean balls. When you're not used to them, they cut super clean. And a bar table, that would have been in
Yep.
easily.
No excuse for that one, it's just a shitty shot.
Brian's calling the bank to the corner.
A little bit of a theme for Brian's match so far.
Right.
A little bit of bank and kick. He might as well finish off the rack by doing so.
Double kiss.
I think he overcut it.
He's having a good laugh about it too.
Yeah, no quarters.
I bet, I'm playing defense.
That one wasn't even supposed to be a 2, man. That was just accidental.
I'm gonna cut it.
James going for the 8.5-foot slim cut into the corner there.
Oh,
Nice
great shot.
shot.
Good job.
Tying it up again. Again, we picked the right matches to
That's what I was
Sure,
worried
man.
about.
And just a reminder, after this match, we've got our very own commentator Kyle playing Rob. I'm looking forward to this match. I think it's going to be another potentially a hill match. What do you think?
I think it's going to be a tough one. Rob and I were talking earlier today. We've actually never played each other, so it'll be a lot of fun. I mean, you know, we shoot the stuff all the time with each other, but we don't. We've never played.
That's funny.
So
Not even like just little sparring matches.
No, never. You know, we've known each other for a while, but mostly just talking crap about each other.
Right.
You know, keeping the competition fun, but never actually faced each other. So I think it'll be interesting. It'll be fun. Makes me nervous watching Rob last week. You know,
Yeah.
executed pretty well last week and executed some jump shots. So got to make sure my safety game's on top of it, and just got to play my game.
That wing ball's falling nice for people on the break.
Must be nice.
And I, just a little bit more about that match. I think Rob kind of might have a slight advantage. I've literally, I think, hit 6 balls or so on this table, and that was just from the pre-match where I faced you in a 1-rack race.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually didn't get many shots on that. I played a pretty nice shot on the 8 ball to get on the 9 ball, but not a lot of practice on this table. Rob's already got 5 racks under his belt, so might count that as a little bit of an advantage for him.
Yep, that's true. Technically, the home court advantage because he's played it, you haven't.
Right. And that post, from what I watched or what I was here for last week, really didn't come into play. A little bit more nervous that it came into play this week, so maybe the table's rolling towards that pole a little bit today. You know, talking about rolls tonight.
You know, they're in a spot where, I mean, the shot. I mean, you can play on this pool table for 4 hours and never do that shot.
Right.
Enjoyed that.
The match, but kind of commentating, having a conversation about pool. A lot of people like that.
That's a pretty good try at a safety. I think he hooked him on the 9 ball. From what I saw, it ended up at.
Hey, when you play defense, make sure you tell Rob he's doesn't really pay attention that way. That was me, yeah.
Ooh, that was a good hit.
I thought he was gonna hit that 2
I
ball.
thought so too.
It almost sounded like he hit it
said
too.
ball. He said ball in hand. At least I thought I heard him say it.
It sounded like it. It sounded like a click click.
No, grabbing the bridge. It must not be ball in hand.
Somebody want to watch this? It's gonna be close.
We got you, Brian.
Yeah, we got you from 4 different angles.
Good. Yeah, that's good.
Does Ty go to the runner?
I think so.
Yeah, I know.
Why I didn't.
Brian being the runner, running away from the table after missing that 1 ball. That's a pretty good executed safety again.
You should still be able to see that. Actually, this 4 ball could be moving.
Yeah, put a little bit of hope into this ball and hit it with some authority just to get some separation, I think. Yep.
That 8 ball wouldn't have gone in.
Got a little bit of a battle on this 1 ball.
now we got Brian at the table, eyeing that one ball. Not liking it. He's not liking it because he can't get to that 2 ball very easily at all.
I'd almost want
Go all the way down.
either that or you could even play just a stop shot safety and get
Yeah,
the,
that's
the
an easy yes.
yeah, and just take the 1 ball down by the 2 ball.
Yeah, it's a very, very popular and easy shot is just doing a stop shot with the cue ball and leaving it right behind that purple 5.
Looks like he got into some traffic there too.
Yeah, it's hittable. I don't think it's makeable. But this camera angle is deceiving.
I think we have our first actual attempt on the 1 ball. I watched a match, I think it was Shane Van Boning and somebody else. I think it was the US Open Finals or something. First rack. 13 minutes before somebody made the 1 ball.
Wow, that's like snooker level.
Yeah, it was boring / entertaining to watch.
So I had a neck surgery a little over a year ago. Had a couple discs in my neck replaced, but so there was a number of weeks there I was out of commission. You know, just let my neck heal.
Right.
And I got really, really into just taking my pain medication and watching snooker, falling asleep to snooker, and I really grew to like just watching snooker. It's an amazing sport. I think for the average pool player, that they're gonna hate it because it's not very fast action. It's a completely different game.
Right.
But what it will teach you is patience.
Yes, absolutely. For you guys that aren't familiar with what snooker is, there's about 20 balls on the table, I think, and a lot of them are red. Alternating shots between red ball and ideally the black ball as often as possible. It kind of reminds me. I think if I remember correctly, it's a European sport mostly, and it reminds me of the American version, which would be 1 pocket, where it's very slow paced, very defensive driven for the most part, and you only kind of take the runs as you can. Where in rotational pool, you want to be the only one at the table.
Yep.
Some of these other defensive based games.
So
you don't mind
sorry
having
to
the other
interrupt.
player.
I noticed that this is a unique bridging style that Brian has.
His fingers underneath.
Yeah, his pointer finger is underneath his hand. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
Bridging is also a very weird thing to talk about because sometimes it's one of those things where it's like I don't know what I do unless I'm at the table, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I did just notice that when you said that too. That was quite interesting. Most people have more of a standard bridge where you kind of have all 4 fingers and then kind of what I call like a hitchhiker's thumb, sticking up.
I love these pockets. I love these pockets. I love these pockets.
James motivating himself and convincing himself that this is a nice table, even though he's been robbed of that 3 ball, I think, twice now. But yeah, bridging is one of those things where you kind of have standards and then you have the ones that put their own spin on it, kind of like a golf swing. Let's see if we can get a shot of his bridge again here.
Yeah, you'll see that pointer finger just disappear. Like it's chopped off at the first knuckle. There he goes.
Yeah, interesting. Good shot.
I didn't think he was going to fall.
It actually helped himself out by nudging that 4 ball off of the side rail there. Short rail, sorry. Being able to get a little bit more of a natural roll towards the 5 ball. And some love from the 7.
Draw draw this back to the top rail that you see on your screen? Or do you follow it?
Oh, yeah, draw a little slide draw, get it up towards the top of the table there.
Well, you can
'Cause-
you can just slow roll this forward and put the 7 in the corner. You get really ambitious, go power draw, bring it so you shoot that 7 ball in that side pocket where he's at right now.
That's where I would have put the cue ball. That way, if you end up a little bit short of where he's at, you have a pretty good shot at the corner. Here, you can really take either one. Again, this is that shot they were talking about where a lot of people fear that side pocket if you were to cut it to the corner.
Oh, this is side pocket all day long.
Right.
I think this, unless he really puts some good draw on this, it's going to scratch.
I'd almost cut it in the side.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think he's seen it. He's just like, yeah, pocket staring him in the face.
It might be harder for him to see the cut to the side pocket though. Being a little bit more of a newer player, I think, being able to see that he can actually cut that ball and not scratch in the corner, versus cut in the corner and almost guarantee a scratch in the side.
Like that.
Well, just like me.
Or overcut the 7 and
So-
rattle the cue ball.
Yeah, so sometimes those tight pockets come to your rescue.
Right, right.
I thought you were talking about scratch shot if you played it, if you cut it. I thought you were going to scratch
Yeah, and he was actually, James, talking about what I just said. James was saying he thought that Brian was talking about the scratch shot cutting to the side.
what my plan was, I forgot to step back.
Which actually, if the cue ball's rolling at all, I think you missed that corner by quite a bit.
It's channeling my other two.
Sometimes you get one grab Monday for sure.
Yep, that's not happening there.
Can't make out what James is whistling, but I have a feeling it's the song that's playing in his ear.
Yeah, we do allow our players to jam out to their own music to headphones if they'd like. Whereas, like, we like to joke that James is spying on our conversation, just with a feed to the video.
It was ironic that we were talking about my match with Rob, and about 20 seconds later, James mentioned something about Rob. We might have to intervene on what James is listening to there.
Need a firewall.
James, blink twice if you can hear us. That's a great shot. Kind of a tough shot on the 8 ball now.
Don't sit in front of the pocket. Slow down.
Sweet talk in the pocket or the ball.
Just recently starting to watch it.
Nice shot.
That was a great shot.
Hey,
All the work was done.
another one I was talking about. It was the thing I was just talking about. I got perfect shape and I walked into it and I hit it. I didn't go through my. I didn't even notice it.
Pocket. As a reminder, our next match coming up, match 3, our final match for the night between Rob and Kyle. It's due to be a good match. I'd definitely stick around for this one. You're going to see some great shots.
Alright, let's see if I can actually get any kind of a decent break this time.
Yeah, I want to keep up on our matches. Have to make up like 6 at the end of the season or something.
Alright, Brian, first one of the hill.
Oh, thank you.
He's miscued 2 racks when he breaks. Let's see if we can get a good break from Brian here.
Again, another mistake low mid level players make is they juice up and get all tense and put everything they got into it, and they lose
Being
their
able to do
control.
them at your leisure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sweet. You're
for
just
sure.
like, hey, let's go play tomorrow.
And really, when it comes to Magic racked balls, I mean, they pop pretty easy.
Oh yeah.
You don't need to go 100%. In fact, when I'm shooting Magic racks, I'd say I maybe give it 70 of power. Priority being controlling that, well, making a ball, and then controlling that cue ball.
Which, even though Brian kind of got that cue ball rattled around, it's kind of in the ideal position of where you would want to be on a standard break.
Yeah, middle of the table, best
Yep.
percentage. Middle of the table or slightly, back where you broke, because that's typically where the one ball ended up. The one ball doesn't go in a side pocket, it'll typically hit very close to the side pocket and then head for the opposite corner.
Right.
Up table where you broke.
I've had a weird tendency on my break for some reason. My one ball goes long of the side pocket and then ends up on the same side corner, or actually in the center of the short rail sometimes too. That was a pretty good speed shot from James there.
Let's get a run going here. We haven't had a run tonight.
They're saving them for Rob and I think.
There you go.
I did. They don't do that there, huh? If it was Tory, he would have let me, I think.
21 Black Star,
Well, 21 is.
Buster Kills, I'm looking at, you want to put Black Star 21 will do that.
Black Star was one of the original that you are, but they have to do it more than one.
I can do our any of them.
That's a good shot. Oh,
Ooh,
wrong ball.
from the high to the low.
There was some girl. Well, they don't know long enough. They know the ball. The bar is not. I'm sure they know.
Decisions. Oh, we got DJ running the camera now.
DJ back there.
People would play their ATM afterwards, and then people would kind of move off. A couple minutes afterwards. Man, they were like, you finish it, and they'd be like, close.
This is Brian's first match on the table, yeah?
Yep.
And James's second.
Second, yeah. Ooh. And then I think the only victims left for the table week 3 is gonna be myself and Eiley, right?
I believe so.
So you'll see myself. I think I played Jordan, and Eiley and Julietta play. I'm excited for that match too. Again, Eiley if I were to pick a player who is currently ranked the lowest, it'd be Eiley. But man, is she improving so fast. She started with our league team just this last session, and she's just really loving it. And she's super focused, and it's awesome.
Three matches. There is 3 men involved. You can play on Thursdays, but it's not cities or,
struggle is real. I think Brian's eyeing up, cooking up another one of his bank shots.
It looks like it.
So follow this hard. Oh, he's drawing. He's drawing.
And
He wants another one.
there's that tensing up again and ending up with a stop shot.
Please, sir, can I have another?
I think we could add a highlight reel of what everybody's specialized in every night, right? Not just best shots, but Brian's accumulation of 20 bank shots and kick shots, or, you know?
Yeah. So you can, all you guys can see what Brian's doing. He's kind of using his cue to see that reverse angle from the pocket, kind of working backwards. So the angle from the object below the pocket, and then the reverse angle of that, kind of a mirrored angle. Double kiss that.
I think he's going to get a roll, though.
No, not quite.
He's all right.
Can still get it. I believe in you.
That makes one of us.
Yeah, every time I start a match, it's a guaranteed like hour and a half long match versus an hour.
I always get one who is big homies is ridiculous.
Ooh.
That was a really good try. Thought you had it.
This is like, if you had ball in hand, this is kind of where you place it. And you probably take it inside, honestly, but you know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
It's got a slight angle so he can roll open for the 7, just like that. And he's just worried about his lead there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone's a victim of that.
Maybe not
Yeah,
thinking.
because then it was just a drill right there, right?
Yeah,
A
that's
little
just-
bit of a draw shot, stop shot on the 8 ball, stop shot on the 9 ball, match over.
Brian's on the hill. He just needs this one last rack, one more 9 ball. And James is fighting back to get on the hill.
I've seen James put a few strings of balls together, so let's see if we can get one here.
Just not seen him tonight. This isn't the table pound if you need a confidence booster, that's for sure. It is to work on your stroke, though.
Which everybody needs work on, right?
Always.
Stroke and cue ball speed.
It's in. Oh,
I really kind of wanted that to go inside.
I bet you did. I saw it going. I was like, no, dude, drop.
James wishing that went in, so he had to take this on.
I think we got a Juliana situation here.
If you can't see through that, that's actually not a terrible jump shot there either.
No, it's not. It's like a half ball.
Yeah, on both sides too, so it's not too difficult.
You can see it.
Looks like he's stroking it, eh? Oh yeah, full ball.
I figured if I get it, I'm gonna see how many bells I can hit right on the body. Make some magic. And look at this video or whatever. Something else. Get that ball moving.
What is going on out there?
I keep forgetting I have a headphone in.
No legs.
No, I needed to play a little top right on that. I was trying for a 2-way. I wanted to hold it back in there just in case it didn't go.
He's a left-handed DJ to have a great shot down the line of the cue here.
Instead we get James's backside.
Yeah. So you guys are welcome. We're looking at it. You're not.
I was thinking about it, but that's when I was like, I'll play the 2-way.
I think James is in his own head right now.
I think the fact of this being kind of an endurance race so far, is it's mentally challenging when you can't make a ball. You know, it kind of just
Oh yeah.
compiles on top of each other. That's a good shot.
James has sunk a lot of not easy shots tonight.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. But the exhaustion starts kicking in, and
Here we go with this the Brian patented lineup here.
another bank shot. I don't know if you guys noticed there. He lined up that what Matt was talking about earlier, the halfway point between the side pocket and that ball, and then he shifted the cue stick down the side rail. That's what we call a parallel shift. Allows for that bank line to kind of line up with where the actual object ball is. And almost executed perfectly.
Yeah. You can't be mad about that. That was a good shot.
That was a pretty good shot. Awesome shot. I think he might have actually flattened it out by hitting it as hard as he did.
Mhm.
I think if you put like a little bit more of just a steady stroke on that ball, it probably goes in.
That's another tip for everybody out there. The harder you hit bank shots, the more acute the angle is. That was a nice shot. Good line on the 8 ball, as you can see right there. It's in.
That measle ball looks so cool on camera when it's rolling.
Mhm.
Get a lot of learning opportunities out of that.
Yeah, especially you get somebody who can really move the rock around the table.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm very guilty that I probably use too much spin. I use spin when I probably shouldn't.
I've actually started adding a lot more into my arsenal, but sometimes a 3-rail position shot is more consistent than a 1-rail.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Rail. So putting all that action on it actually.
Whoa,
What a
I would have
shot.
gone to the side. I wasn't even looking at that corner
That was a
pocket.
brilliant shot.
You nailed that.
All right, hill match once again.
All right, one last reminder, we do have one more match tonight between Rob and Kyle coming up. After this, it's sure to be our last rack because we are hill.
James with a brilliant 9-foot shot on that 9 ball. Yeah, I saw him lining it up. I didn't know if he had actually called it or not. He made that with some authority.
Or if I would have made the 9 ball, then I was trying to.
Pretty good confidence boosting shot to get into the hill.
Yeah.
He said, yo, give me a rack. Alright. But realistically, I was trying to make every 9 ball. And I just kept
Well, that one rack was like, you guys didn't have a straightforward shot on it.
Okay. Oh, man, on the stab.
Doesn't really happen with this break, unless it gets kicked in.
Ooh, some 9-ball action. Always makes for an interesting rack when the 9-ball is not in the middle of the magic rack.
It's not a pretty layout though right now.
Dead straight on the 1 ball, and the 2 balls in a very funky place.
Well then you got the 5-9.
Right.
I'm gonna screw that up when I play next Monday. I know I'm going to.
The only thing that's probably going to help you save that is the fact that there's a big number 4 on the ball and a big number 5.
You would hope so, but I never look at the numbers.
Right.
I mean, who looks at the numbers?
And it's even funnier that like the 4 ball's not red or orange. It's pink, and the 5 ball's actually more like the 4 ball blue.
Yep.
Because it's purple. So
It's more
So
or
it's
less
not the-
adverse to our eyes when you
Right.
quickly look at them. Yeah.
I was pretty sure I was gonna put the round up on the first rack ever. Or the first
What's going on out here? Technical difficulty on the cue?
Brian's bringing out the hill stick.
Oh, yeah. I had to call a TV timeout there for a second.
Broke a run and the 9 ball gave me the last 2 points I needed to win, so I pulled it out of nowhere.
It gives you a boost of confidence.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that 5-9 is not an issue anymore.
Sorry.
But the 1 ball is snookered.
Me too. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty tough line to get to the 1 ball from any angle here.
Jeez.
James with the look of
I
disappointment.
think we're getting a jump shot here. Yep.
I don't think that is James's preference from my experience playing with him.
Let's get camera 3 going here for this shot so you guys can see a little air action. Oh, hit that 7 on the way out. But they're fun. Even though I miss a jump shot, I'm like, that was fun.
You gotta hit the ball as hard as you can. No.
Is that where the cue ball settled?
No,
Oh, I was like, damn.
James rolled the ball up there. That would be kind of crazy if it did. Huh? Sorry, Brian. Brian was the one that located the cue ball in one hand there.
You know, that's what we had. We had originally wacky wrong, and then the first match that we were all just just force it out.
Just out of.
And so we're like, we can do it. It's actually just faster. It's faster to get part. Because then you sit there and you're looking for the perfect route.
I expect you to have a referee back for us.
It's actually, so I see the older white gloves. Like they use in snooker. Yeah. But
Boy, I'm glad we went with 5, a race of 5 rather than 7.
Agreed.
Again, we really haven't seen, I don't think, a high level race, you know.
I think it would be cool to have,
These are, most of them have been more of our mid-level players. But again, that's why we're here, right? We don't want to make the game an endurance race, but we want to learn and improve.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
And the stretch.
This oh, I thought that was lined up a little bit differently. I was gonna say James might be tempted to try this 9 ball, but the line is not what I thought it was.
This is, yeah. Granted, you got ball in hand. This is not the easiest of shots. Really easy to miss your window here, even though it seems pretty large. It's good. More or less the window, I should say, to get onto the next ball.
Right. Talking about that 4 ball in the middle of the table could be a pretty big ball for that cue ball in that shot. Pretty natural to get to the 4 ball here. Nice speed.
No. Okay. How good scratch
Just gotta kind of drag the cue ball forward here a little bit to get past that. I think it was a 7 ball I saw. 8 ball, my apologies. Just like that. Oh, missed the shot. Had the right idea though.
I think it'll be okay here.
You had that camera angle of when I miss a shot in my face. Just feel like my face.
I had cool on me, but they wouldn't, because I was trying to get, I was hoping you would flip after the ball was missed to see, or made, see the.
Interesting.
Here's actually one of those shots, Shannon, where being a lefty might be a little bit more of an advantage.
Oh yeah.
Just for an idea of where that location would be for your previous question. Let's see if Brian can go on a little bit of a ball and hand run here.
Like as soon as that one landed, I was like,
Set up for a couple natural shots.
And then when this is all said and done, it's gonna be a shot at it.
I'm not gonna lie, when I
I think he got a little straight on that 5 ball.
make the highlight reel.
yeah.
There's 11 people watching ours.
Mm-hmm. It's forever.
How many people are watching right now? I have no idea. Go back to the stream. I keep losing the stream, like
My phone turns off in nature.
9 people are watching.
But it sounded like last week we ended up with a lot of people that went back and watched it later, right? With the total number of viewers reached.
No, 1,500.
Or 15, sorry.
Still has a shot. Not ideal, but still has a shot. I just slow rolled this. Well, it's hard when you can't be there to see the angle.
Right.
I think you go down table.
I believe so. And again, use that far long rail to your advantage to be able to come back towards that 7 ball a little bit.
I mean, it had to be, because there was like 600.
Oh, it's pretty straight, so just slow roll towards the middle. Interesting.
I think our actual like average steady viewership is like 26 or something.
Yeah, it's approaching 30, unless every time
I wasn't able to tune in until late. I watched most of Julia's match, but
It'll help a lot once we get the actual the show itself, because that'll bring a lot more stuff. And
And honestly, I roll a lot more with commentary of learning about different players, like on Tuner and stuff like that, than I do actually.
Good shot.
Ooh.
Oof.
So a cue ball heading for that pocket.
there's gonna be people that are gonna watch streams, people wanna watch you, people wanna watch me.
and then a lot of it is
There's gonna be people that wanna watch
advertising.
people that are the same level as them, so maybe a little bit.
Personally,
No.
I was afraid that would go somewhere to advertise his business, and since he's doing this,
his
Take your medicine, go for the bank.
Mm-hmm.
was
just fine.
And that'll come on that.
That's what he's lining up.
Who's doing this production?
Yeah.
People want to do that, we don't know.
I just want you guys to know that I edited like 60% of that shot of the weekly.
You did a good job.
To-
Oh.
Again, I think the speed he put on that flattened it out a little bit.
We did that because I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, you guys did a great job covering that. Very precise. I like that it was a small number of shots.
come on, Brian. Seriously.
Maybe James will give you a mulligan. Maybe James will give you a mulligan.
I'm guessing not.
A lot of table. Mm-mm. This is the last rack. This is the rack to decide it all. We've definitely picked the right matches for future matches. Dude, you better go buy a lottery ticket.
Talking to Alan about
There you
his
go.
Previous
There you
match
go.
where every shot he had was a pretty lucky roll against Eric.
Slash ball in hand.
Right, slash ball in hand. Giving him a lottery ticket and getting ready for him to get commentating on mine and Rob's match coming up here in a couple balls, I think. And it's a
There it
pretty
is.
good shot.
And one ball is going to decide the entire match.
Yeah. All right, James for the match.
And he leaves it.
Can't make the 9.
It's a little tester
It's
here.
not a gimme.
All the pressure on.
You almost fell right there.
That was.
A lot of pressure on this shot too.
Nice shot. There it is.
And he got it.
Brian takes it.
Good match, dude. Good match.
You do.
All right, guys. Coming up next, we've got Rob and Kyle to finish the night out. We'll be back in 5. Let our players on up. All right.
So I'm setting up my table for the purpose of just on our page, certain matches.
Okay, guys, we are back, and we've got Rob and Kyle going at it. This should be a pretty good match.
Are we ready?
Yeah, you said go ahead.
Once the logo is going, right?
Logo announcement.
That's a little soft. Rob walked away from the table immediately.
Sits on you, Matt.
Wow, Kyle, that was
Just
a
watch those tables.
good lay.
Watch a little bit what you're controlling. Because you will eventually have to play.
Yeah.
Trying to find it. Yeah. I finally made something on that last break I had.
Man, we were talking about, you know, you don't need to hammer the crap out of the balls back here on the break, but that was a little soft.
Yeah, nothing. Going to an entire side of the table is odd. Usually a couple balls, the one ball especially.
Yeah, we ran schools.
Sorry, guys. Great shot.
Both of these guys are definitely focused. Everyone's been focused. It's been great to watch the intensity, and you know, a match. The room gets real quiet when you get closer to Hill. And
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun out there.
Yeah. So speaking of, are you gonna go buy that lottery ticket tonight, or?
I was thinking about it. What number should I put down?
Definitely the 9.
Yeah. Well, no, dude, I missed the 9 like 9 times in a row.
So much.
than I have in the last 2 weeks.
It's driving me nuts. Get ball in hand, make one ball, and then leave them hooked on accident. Just constantly. I don't know if you heard, but I was apologizing for 90% of the time I was walking away from the table.
Nice shot. Ooh, a little sticky on that. 3 ball now.
Oh,
Swing and a miss. It's never advisable to try and shot like that. I would just shoot at it from an angle. Because trying to get that, it's definitely a double hit. But that's
Gonna scratch anyways. Oh
their
no.
call.
I got better the first time. But I was sure I was gonna double hit it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it was. Yeah. For those wondering, how do you know if you double hit the cue ball? It's the giveaway is typically the path of the cue ball. You'll hear a double click. It's you can close your eyes and actually hear it, and then you can also see it. The path of the cue ball is unnatural. Wow, put a stroke on that.
6 cut my way. I'll call the number here.
He's calling the 9 in the top right corner. I think a just to be safe call on that one.
So Rob's got a shot here, but the cue ball is going the opposite direction of where he needs it going to get on the purple 5.
Glad I didn't make that.
I was wishing the 4 ball was keeping going. So.
You know, it's gonna make contact.
Nice shot.
That was great.
No way I'm reaching that one. A lot of bridge tonight.
You know, I put on my extension.
Yeah, a few times. I guess Eric used it a few times in our match.
Put on my extension. Still can't reach it.
It's tough to be a ball.
Get a better angle on that.
This is Kyle's first match.
Yep.
Under the lights, right?
Yep. So Shannon, what does the hill mean? The hill means, excuse me, that you are on your last rack. So if, for example, we're racing to 5, you would have 4 racks under your belt and working on your 5th. Same if you were racing to 9, you'd have 8 racks and you're working on your 9th. So hill just means you're on your last rack and you're on the downhill.
Yep.
It's not fun.
It is kind of a weird phrase. It's not like Wednesday is hump day. like you're halfway through the week. So you've made it up the hill and now you're on your way back down. It's pretty. It's a weird phrase. Pool has a lot of weird phrases.
I think like most sports, when you get deep into it, you know, you're talking the lingo and it just doesn't compute for the average person who doesn't do it.
Yeah. Like every single metric in baseball.
Pretty much, yeah. Ooh. You gotta hit him good, Rob, and you hit him that hard. Like you sounded weird right there.
I did. He said, "Sorry, Rob."
Yeah. You'll hear players occasionally, if they're good sportsmen, say sorry when they actually do a real attempt on a ball and accidentally snooker their opponent. You'll see a hand go up or a actual verbal sorry. Ooh, jumping. Oh, no, swerving. Got the origin of hill? Alright, the origin of hill.
Since I had it up.
Oh, wow. It comes from when two armies are in battle. The army that reaches the high ground, example, the hill, is likely to win the battle.
Makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm now wiser.
And they decided to bring that into pool.
It's a little epic.
It is epic.
Yeah, it does. Nice shot.
That was great.
It makes it look like that hole's on the
Yeah.
top.
There's not a lot of easy shots in this table. So when you hit a tough shot, that's a A+.
Is he going for?
He's gonna run this all the way down. You cannot hit that front knuckle. You gotta hit him pure. No. And this is clean cloth and balls.
Yep.
Wait till this table gets a little dirty.
Right.
How much smaller than a standard program is?
I don't know. I've never measured them.
Because I'm going in a quarter under standard. I'm going 1/8 inch.
That's not a bad idea.
Would have been nice if it was closer.
So it just, and of course. Oh, I had one who tried to manage, who tried to get me to. I was playing with David Lash, he was our captain.
Nice shot. Both shooting strong tonight. That's good.
Yeah, they're both really good shots.
When Rob was playing well, he does like to fire the ball in.
And he came over and says, hey,
Ooh, and he rushed it. He rushed it. It's the most important shot. Take your time.
I looked right at him and I said, I will not lose this match on purpose.
It's not the only shot that matters, but
Oh, nice.
Oh, he wasn't happy. He was like, oh, okay. Just know you're hurting the team. And then I tried to guilt me into it.
Good shot.
And I did end up losing because it really got in my head.
Kyle taking the one rack lead.
Yeah, which pissed me off even more.
Oh yeah. I'm over here like Used to playing on ball return
I
too.
did the same thing.
Yes, yeah, I did that a couple times today.
Not fetching balls.
Yeah, I was like, dude, rack them up. What are you doing? 6 balls are sitting in the pockets next to me.
Matt, install some ball returns. That's all I gotta say.
Drop pockets is where it's at, man. Kyle give me crap for not having a ball return. Mm-hmm.
They were ahead of where they needed to be, and the guy was properly rated, their team would have advanced. That's good.
Man, dry break again.
Playing on 2 different teams. And he stepped up there, and I watched him.
Kyle talking about dry breaks yesterday. So we played each other yesterday in one of our non-featured matches, and he was I think every single break was just dropping at least one.
Come on.
And I made, I think, 1 of 5 or 4 breaks, something like that. And then today my breaks were on point. Well, not on point, but I'd make a ball or 2 every time.
Yeah, the most important shot in the game that I don't think enough people give it what it needs, you know, as far as the attention and practice. If your break is on and working, it's a huge advantage.
Well, we were actually talking about it out there. Shane Van Boning spends like 3 hours a day just practicing his breaks.
Yeah, he'll just break, re-rack them, and break them again.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got somebody there to break for or to rack for. My hope, because
maybe. But you know, that's made him $1 million.
Oh yeah.
Just that break.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, they'll talk about it. They'll be like, "Who's your favorite in this tournament?" And they're like, "Well, Shane's break's on, so yeah, about that."
Yeah. And it's for, I think, 9 and 10 ball both, or his breaks are probably the best break.
Oh, yeah, hands down.
And I've seen him do it. When his team
Getting some ball runs in tonight. It's nice to see.
if his team needs a big win, he can step up and just run rack after rack after rack. But if they don't need a big win, he'll push balls around the table, go for stupid shots, and just.
Oh, that didn't want to go in. That rattled pretty good.
Oh yeah, I'm out to dominate and I want to go up. That's how I play. I'm looking to dominate and try and increase my rating.
A lot of blue. And that 7 balls on the BH. Nice shot.
That's unfortunate.
No, you don't deserve that.
No way.
Not off that.
That's a wicked stroke.
That's a lot of backspin on there, Kyle.
Everyone in the peanut gallery commenting on the great stroke, but unfortunate leave.
Dang, that's rough.
Rob picking his poison here on the shape to the 8 ball.
I was like, holy crap, that's a shot of the day. And then the last part.
Good like Sig.
He's good.
He's good.
He might be 2 straight here. You want to say cheat the pocket, but good luck.
Yeah, I thought about that a few times today, and it did not work. Oh, wow.
Hit that one square. Oh,
Oh,
that's brutal. It's a lot of blue. Good luck. Well, it's a good thing he practiced his quick stroke on that earlier 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
God. No thanks.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, he's trying to sweet talk that 9 ball to slow it down.
And it did not work.
So Kyle's going to take a 2-0 lead.
break after it sucked down that cue ball on the 6.
I guess.
Right?
I had to put a lot of spin on the ball to get it back there in the first place.
That was a great backswing shot. I mean, even it scratched, but that was.
Oh, you need my help?
Yeah, that was a good shot on that 7 ball.
You pounded it in.
We've been playing so many
Or maybe that was a
tournaments
6.
on return tables.
It's a good shot though. Too bad it scratched.
You made most of them, you could at least take them back out.
I just like to stand here and watch you do it.
Anytime you can draw the ball back like 7 feet, that's a good stroke.
Yellow and black one, right? Maybe I should try doing that.
Especially when there's like 7 feet of distance between the cue ball and the object ball, and you still draw it all the way back. Yeah, you gotta feel pretty good about it, anyways. And you ended up winning the rack anyway, no matter or anyways. So.
Ooh.
Here, I'll get you on the other screen. Nice shot. Ooh.
I think Rob's trying to get a free meal with that 2121 shirt. I think last week he was wearing a Black Star shirt. He's
Yeah.
trying to get free meals, guys. Free advertising.
Yeah,
Just worry about making the ball.
if you just push them around the table, you can make shots all day. It's being able to make the next one with the time clock is screwed up.
Wow.
Whoa.
Uber cut.
Yeah. That was bad.
All right, so is he going to check side this to keep it mid table, or is he going to go around that 3 and 7? That's what he's looking at right there.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna mess with the 3 and the 7.
Yeah, he is. He's going
Oh,
around it.
yeah.
That's what I'll do.
Oh my god.
He miscued.
I got that so
It looked like
Yeah.
he.
Wish I could have seen that shot. So that's your natural path, right? Coming
Right.
off that top diamond.
Yeah.
All right, 1 ball. Time to go to sleep.
See it?
That's a good shot.
Mm-hmm. 2 for here. That's a tough lead now. Cue ball's wanting to go the opposite direction where it needs to go. I mean, I guess he could draw it back and avoid that 6 ball, but
I would expect him to try to make the 6 here as an insurance. Yeah.
Like, I hit that so hard though.
Except now he's in trouble.
Softer.
there he is.
It's supposed to be shooting the 4 up here next. I just like. I don't know why I hit that so hard.
Got 22 people hanging in with us. Thanks for hanging around, guys. We appreciate your viewership. If you guys have questions, there's no such thing as a stupid question. Beginner, advanced, whatever. Anything about 9-ball or anything you guys want to let us know about.
Come on, get ice. I'm out of frame, right?
I think Rob might have a lot of fans. Well, Rob or Kyle, because I think our viewership went down a little bit and jolted back up when they came. So it's cool that people are paying attention to that.
All right, the 4 ball's numbered. Looking for his line coming off the 6 ball, or I'm sorry, the 5. So he's going 4. He's already taken past the 4 ball and the 5.
Straight. Which is okay.
Well, it might be straight. It's hard to tell from this angle. There you go. Good. Good speed.
Rob's definitely found a better stroke than last one.
Looks like Rob snuck into a bar or something and shot some pool. Ooh, sucked it too much. He's not wasting any time.
No, that was quick.
Good speed. Swipe. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
On camera.
I heard feedback from some people last week. They really enjoyed he really enjoyed me here. He was just talking to them on the phone. A couple people told me specifically they really enjoyed that part of the broadcast.
Cool.
Makes it harder to find my brake spot without shake skin.
Nice break. But the 2 ball is the problem.
There's a lot of kissing going on there.
I'm gonna have a hard time finding the 2.
Let's see if he utilizes a push out here.
We haven't had a push out tonight, have we?
We have not. I think most people forget it's an option when you're playing, just because most leagues don't allow it here.
He's pushing. So this is dealer's choice. Kyle can either take the shot or give it back to Rob. It does not have to be a legal shot for the first shot of the rack if he calls a push out. Looks like Kyle's going to take it on.
Probably just play some sort of defense here.
A lot of balls to hide behind.
I figured I wouldn't like my next shot any better, but. Well, this makes it extra fun. This is the first time I got caught by the pole.
Double safe with the post.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Makes that safety just so much juicier.
You should have said you planned it that way, Kyle.
If you're gonna use a short stick here, well, can you see the two?
Mm-hmm.
Off the rail. It's funny how overhead is like, it doesn't, you don't see it immediately at once.
And there's a little bend in the lens, right?
Yeah, the cue ball.
Hey, cue ball.
Might go if I get contact.
Oh, two balls going too.
I would have preferred to be shooting that shot with my stick, but.
Ooh, he's going for it.
He called it right away.
Yep.
He spent no time.
He's not taking that magic rack off either. We were just talking about that, him and I. was like, I'd definitely take that magic rack off.
Oh man.
I got down and shot at it.
Yeah, he didn't take
I
any
did that
time.
on my first night. I was like, oh, maybe I should actually aim.
Yeah, thought about it for more
He
than
wanted it bad though.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
did.
he was excited about it. No, didn't quite get there.
Yep, found a window.
Cal's definitely playing a lot more defensive than defensive oriented than Rob is. I guess Rob is been on the receiving end of a lot of defensive shots, but that was a real well done shot right there.
Ooh, a little more mustard than I
He's good.
wanted.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I just made something really easy, really.
Nice shot. Is this a tied up?
To tie it up, yeah.
There it is.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Why did we grind back on that, right? We're good.
Rob and Kyle tied up at 2.
Robbing these close shots tonight. He's gonna walk home twitching tonight from all the little twitchy shots he's gotta do. He's gonna spear it.
My wife has this awesome bridge that'll stand up on its side. Christ. Something so easy.
Oh, wow. Did you see how that caught off the magic rack? Kibo was spinning hard, hit the magic rack, and took a right turn.
Jump bringing out because I know I'll be more tempted to use it. Got one there. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go free in the jump ring because it's a little heavy action.
Oh, wow. Well done.
Yeah. Nice.
Is that Rob not really wanting to make that shot?
Mm-hmm.
What else did I do? But hope to get lucky.
Oh, he doesn't want to do that.
Do that.
Oh, did you mean the tip ball?
That one's not as straight as the free ball was.
He thought about it. He wanted to for a second. The 2-9 combo.
Oh, yay. It was inevitable. It was inevitable. It had to have happened.
Kyle jumping, busting up the jump cue. He's got about a half ball, 3/4 ball. It's not an easy jump because he's actually out in the middle of the table quite a ways, and it makes it harder to get that 45-degree angle he's aiming for. Yeah, he's looking at that right now. Yeah, Kyle's a pretty tall dude.
Oh,
He hit it.
he hit it though, yeah.
I flew over it, but I hit it.
You know, we were talking about it out there about how it would be cool to be like how when you have an important shot like, or not an important shot, but a cool shot like that, how you are very aware that the camera is on you.
Yeah.
Thinking, oh man, this will be a cool shot if I make it, and it'll be filmed. And Rob, who had the #1 shot of the week last week with his timing shot, said or admitted that he thought about that. Like, man, this is gonna look really cool when I'm done.
We got DJ working the man cam. Doing a pretty good job tonight.
that angle really adds a lot to it, I think.
Oh man, it's huge.
Yeah, it's really good.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, that is awesome.
Mm. Oh shit. We lost the feed again. I don't know how long this has been going.
Still have it. So you must have just lost it.
Shit. Yeah, we need to do a persistent stream key next time. Because you're going to lose me any second. Because you're like 5 or 10 seconds behind.
That was a good shot.
Started back home.
All right, I gotta take a stab at it again.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a persistent stream key next time.
How about a trophy?
We never had a problem the first one, so.
Man, I'll pad that in there too.
We'll take a replay from against.
All right, guys, we are back. Interweb's still giving us a little trouble tonight. We'll get the kinks worked out after tonight, so just bear with us.
That's true.
Rob taking that rack, right?
Yes, Rob takes a 3-2 lead. I think he ran the last 4 balls out, 3 or 4. Nice little run out to end the rack.
Rob better get, or Matt better get a medical insurance. Alright, that's the last one, Rob. We're playing for real now.
Game on.
Tied up? 3-2.
That's a good break right there.
That's
Jordan in the back of the
spoke way too soon.
I think I'll go back to my other break.
See, that's the difference for me. I was soft breaking the first 2 and I broke dry.
Well, I was kind of in the middle between my soft and my hard break, and then I stepped it up there a little bit. I'm not liking those.
Yeah, it's funny with the big table. You think, oh man, I have to smack these really hard, but you really don't.
Just gotta hit clean.
All you can see is her forearms. Hard to tell they're wearing the same glove.
Or are they wearing the same glove?
Mm-hmm. And they both have a carbon fiber shaft.
Hence the other angles that we have, so we can identify people. Ooh, that wasn't like Kyle. Yeah, he's got it, Kyle. Kyle started with a 2-0 lead, right?
He did.
So Rob's still in the last 3 racks.
Is he? Oh, never mind. He's going for the 4 next. I was thinking the purple ball was
Yeah,
next.
Yep.
I was gonna say, is he gonna try to hold this or no?
Every match I'm guilty of at least once to go in purple then pink, but it's pink then purple.
It's when I was playing, I didn't notice it at all.
Really?
Mm-mm.
That's good.
It didn't bother me whatsoever. Mainly because I was getting ball in hand and then making 1 ball and then
Yeah.
and
right?
then you know.
Baby stepping it.
Yeah, I had a lot of time to think.
Ball in hand and play position for the wrong ball because I had a brain fart.
You did. That was. I was questioning what you were doing. That was for sure.
I looked at the 7 and I was like, okay, 8's next.
Yeah.
So Oh, shit for that one.
Oh,
That's the clean cloth for you. That's not going to be happening in a couple weeks.
mm-mm. Rob willing that one to go in.
They're working the bleepers back there on overtime. I've just decided, hell with it.
Oh,
And then he makes this of these and then did he?
Man, I wanted you to make
Oh,
that
wow.
four ball so bad.
I didn't even get there.
Can you just make the four ball?
Oh, wow. Did you get out of it? That's
I think he's got it.
I can't.
Yeah.
I don't think the five ball they put.
He's shooting away from it.
getting to the 5 here is going to be
He's
tough.
got just a little bit of rail to work with there. Probably just hit it soft. No, he powered it.
That was a great attempt.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could get that close.
Well, and got the 5.
That was a fabulous attempt.
The matches tonight have been real good, though. I mean, I play this because wow.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
I thought he was
Play
trying to.
safety.
I thought he was trying to go for the side pocket.
What's he doing with the cue ball then? Yeah?
I don't know. Because to hit that hard into a side pocket is always always a gamble.
Yeah, it is. You can hit it pure and it still come right back out.
Yeah.
So I was done up for the shot. I did not expect it to come out.
Look at that, and I got done one too.
Yeah, that's a weird jump.
All people should be able to reach that.
Rob making sure he's chalking up. I'm guilty of that. Standing in the back, just chalking up while my opponent's shooting. Wow. So did you guys do any polls or anything earlier today?
Haven't done any polls. Just I think the addition of the new camera has stolen all the excitement
Yeah.
in terms of at least my attention,
Right.
and kind of just working this stuff in, baby stepping here.
I forgot about this pole over here when I shot that position.
Probably.
So Rob needs to be left-handed. I think we discovered I'm the only lefty in the squad,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Well, I mean, I guess they say 11% of the population, so that's about right on par.
Yep. Choosing to go behind the back instead of using a granny stick.
I never do this. I
No.
never do this. I'd rather just draw it with a bridge.
You should draw it too,
Yeah.
and he did.
And you can see he got off line.
Didn't
there.
think I would get that much draw behind the back, that's why I hit it so much.
You can just never, you never had the control. Two rails, back and forth.
gonna get. Yeah, he's gonna have a shot here. Call in the bottom left pocket.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to shoot that, am I?
I think Rob's rethinking his cut angle.
The rail or the
Oh, the post got him?
yeah.
Wow.
Rob's getting
This is
caught by the post.
claimed a lot of victims in the last hour. Let's say you can shoot this table for 5 hours and not have an issue.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
It's an awkward shot
yeah.
to begin with.
Doesn't go away though.
He needs to just grab the shorty
It's like when you
stick.
keep opening the fridge and you expect something new to show up.
It's still there, I already got it. It's up with
If he grabs the shorty stick, he should have plenty of
He's
room
fine. Yeah. Interesting.
for a backstroke. So he's gonna
He's opting the bank.
yeah.
Pro side.
Okay.
That was a tough shot against that.
Yeah, because if you're using the short stick, there's only about 4 square inches on the table where you can't shoot from.
And you have to be on the rail.
Yep.
Funny because Matt
He
and I were
wasn't.
talking about back there that this doesn't show up for like 4 hours of play, and you got it like 5
I
times.
didn't have it happen to me once in week 1.
Well, I'm gonna try and cut it, Rob, into the corner, but
Oh, hell of a try.
That was a great try from
You
him.
got away with it.
Did you cut this or bank it?
Let me get a different angle on it.
The
Oh,
valley
you want to say definitively, right? But you don't know till you get down there because there's about 2 degrees of variance there. From what I can see right here, I'd bank it.
Yeah, that's what I would do, I think.
But I have a feeling if I was out there, I'd want to cut it.
Oh.
I don't believe, though.
Ten.
That looks pretty good.
Oh.
Oh.
Jordan needs to stop saying that. Oh, that looks great.
Jordan, you're jinxing them.
And it just doesn't end.
You can go. I think. I think you can go side
Kind of
here.
what I was thinking.
Brian had a shot that was just like this, actually. Well, a little bit different, but. This is risky. Oh, he's right. Okay.
I think I like that pocket too.
He's going for the purposeful Z bank. That's a tough shot.
What was that, DJ? You think I should have cut it to the side? Yeah. I was real tempted. Something just scared me away from it. Oh yeah, it was the tiny side pocket. And it ran back there. Damn, we just can't get
That's a cut.
That's what you want, Rob?
You were supposed to make that one count. It's the
I
best
know.
look we had.
I know.
All right, all the way up corner back.
Oh, good attempt. I think it's called make the 9, not chase it.
How many shots have we had in this
Run
game?
deer.
You know if he's fixed?
How many times can you bank without making it?
You guys know
We've had a couple racks where we've had a couple wrecks tonight where we just have everybody just chasing after the 9 the whole time.
That was a good shot, DJ.
There we go.
Ties it up.
Ties it up.
All right, I'm ready for a nap. TV timeout.
We're having a decent game though at 9.
Yeah, it worked pretty good. I don't know if it was
Well, you guys are leaving it in tough spots all the time.
Thanks for hopping back on, guys. Apologies for the issues. Our control right now.
It's the first time ever playing each other. It's simple. That's all I gotta say.
But it's 11 o'clock on a Monday. What else are we going to be doing?
3:30 right now.
Not sleeping.
I mean, what?
Nobody needs to sleep when everybody works from home.
Yeah, 11. Yep.
Way past my bedtime.
Was that 4 or 5 shots? 4 or 5 each, I think.
It's a good 4 shots each.
Broke dry, but I'm happy about it.
Yeah, you can see the sight line there for the one ball. It's
Here comes a push.
pretty ugly. So this is where I'd play a push for sure. Because there's no too easy two-railer.
Mm-mm.
There's no direct route.
He's calling it. The hard part about the push is
What do you want to
you don't want to make it too tempting.
Yeah. It's an interesting shot dynamic.
That's a pretty good one right there. Leave it on the rail. I like that.
I mean, if you're shooting strong, yeah, it's not an easy shot, but 2 rails back out.
Luckily, you like our level play, you don't have to push perfect anyways.
Hey, what are you saying? Gonna get the defense out of it?
He didn't want to make that
Only
anyways.
about 9 feet.
This one ball's the new 9 ball.
Mm-hmm. It's weird. They've had a couple racks where they just
Something.
kind of fly through it, and then
They say that if you make it, you wasn't totally.
a couple racks where they just chase a couple balls the whole time.
Ooh, that was a good
I'm
attempt.
not trying to make it.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, did you get a defense?
Well, you sure made it.
Sure did.
I didn't want it to be that close. I'm scared. So I have no shot.
You are been forcing me to have my jump cue out for the rest of my matches.
Hey, you know, practice makes perfect, man.
Right-handed, we should have a good shot on this.
If you get an overhead shot where you can see like one Rob's hat,
Almost when you
it
get
says
up on the
it's just allocated and look her specifically for pool. Because he has really bad apple dodges. And before we were shut down, he was in the league like coughing and hacking. Never looking crazy.
Send- oh.
Wow.
Oh, and oh, you almost tucked it behind the 2. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was like straight in.
Yeah, and it was the right distance I want to be.
We're probably talking about the fact you didn't jump it.
Shoot some of these in practice before, so. I mean, I wish I could.
Oh, yeah. He's way over
He's
that
gonna sucker himself here.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
But after 5 shots, the one ball goes down. It's one ball at a time.
Looks like he's aiming right for that 6 ball. Nice hit.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh,
How does that track like that? Jeez.
Rob had virtually that same shot.
Crazy, crazy rolls.
backside of a ball.
Yeah.
Cue ball ran the length of the table.
It's funny because that's not something you think about. You like in your head, you're not thinking about the cue ball going into the corner pocket. Yeah, I mean, at least I don't. I'm thinking, okay, I gotta hit this here to hit the ball there, and hopefully I make contact with it so I don't get ball in hand, and I don't really think about my leave as much.
A lot of table.
That's good. He took advantage of the. If you think about I should stand up, then you need to do so, and now he's feeling it.
Fired that in. The pockets do work.
If you hit them dead center, they go in clean.
Mm-hmm. It's a good sound too.
It's in.
No.
That was hard overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little perfect track. Well, that's a good defensive shot if it stays.
Wow.
Yeah. That would have been a really easy shot to like try to just whiff at offensively.
Rob, I think he's doing
Yeah.
it to you on purpose
Yeah.
now.
To try
Yeah.
to just slam it in.
Yeah. Have another jump cue, huh?
Is he doing it?
Do I? No. That black and yellow is wicked looking when it's turning side over side like that.
Yeah.
That makes me feel better. Not my attempted jump. It's Rob's much more professional than I am. That was the first time I've ever tried to jump in.
Oh yeah?
It's hard. It looks. People make it look so easy.
It is not easy.
No, right. But in addition to my pull-type flyover day, jump cue,
Yes.
dedicated.
What'd you get?
Reading all the forums and stuff.
Nice shot.
Both of them seem to be feeling it a bit here.
Yeah, both making great shots tonight.
Got a hand shoe.
Never heard of it.
Mm.
So I was reading on the pool is dead, not dead forum, and there was somebody had a post in there about what's everybody's favorite jump cue, and he was the resounding favorite. He's a custom cue maker, but I think he makes a good jump cue.
So Kyle playing potentially the smart shot by just dropping the 8 in rather than forcing it on the table and have it rattle in the jaws.
Yeah. But not an easy 9-ball.
Oh,
Or apparently it is. Very nice.
downtown.
Kyle, first one to the hill. Wow, that was hard to say. Did not want to come out of my mouth right there.
See if we can get 2 9-ball breaks
another great match here.
Let's not.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Every single match we've had for our featured matches have been pretty much down to the wire, with the exception of one.
Mm-hmm.
That was a humble brag.
No, stop.
But that's just that's just how it works sometimes. Just tap it in.
You're fine. You got
Yeah,
it.
he's got it. He's got like 3 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a weird spin on the rail down there. That was weird. I was trying to get the cable back on the table.
Who did Rob play last week?
Jordan.
Oh, that's right.
No, DJ.
Oh. Wait,
Oh, it was DJ because
that's right. Yeah, Billy and Jordan.
yeah, Billy played Jordan.
For some reason, I kept thinking it was Rob and Jordan.
Are you?
No. What is politeness?
So did Rob and DJ's match go hell hell?
No, it was a 3-5. I think 3-5 Rob. Because it went 3-5 and then 4-5 with Billy and then another
We've got
3-5.
another jump shot on our hands here, fellas.
Looks like he only has to jump like half a ball. Only. Nice.
Shot.
That's a feature shot right
That'll
there.
be a cut.
That's what George just said on the table. People calling the shots of the week for us.
And that side pocket, side to side.
Yeah.
That was nice. We got the cinematic view and everything.
Mm-hmm. Get to see the airtime.
Oh, I overcut it. That's crazy.
Six is in an awful spot.
DJ's doing a pretty good job on the camera tonight.
He is. I know he does like photography. I think on the side.
Oh, does he?
I think so. Definitely not his first time dealing with a camera. Scratch.
Sucking that right in the pocket.
Too bad.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So I'm guessing the way you shot that 6-ball doesn't go.
I was dumb enough to think I was gonna draw back the short round and go down and hit the 6-ball. I didn't get shit for drawing that.
Overhit that. Now he's got a full table hit.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a hill here.
Yeah.
I got the spidey sense.
Nature's curse.
Just
Yeah,
nice
that's how it
easy-
works.
Nice easy 2 rails here. Oh, too far.
2.5, unfortunately.
Too far. Oh.
And that's not the side of the table to be on righty. Just gonna have to stretch it. Rob's a pretty tall guy. He got down and just shot that.
That's 3 times I missed the 9.
Rob, if you're listening, take your time on that 9, buddy.
It makes it
Well, to win it.
Yeah, it still wasn't that bad. It was an easy shot.
There it is.
Right down the pipe.
Kyle taking it.
well played, you guys.
All right, guys, that is our Monday matchup finish. Thank you for watching. Apologies again for the technical difficulties. We'll get some more wrinkles figured out, and we will see you guys next week.
Is 11:30.
We finished in an hour.
Huh?
We finished in an hour.
You shot that 9 ball so fast.
This last one?
All 3 of us were like, oh my god, you shot that fast.
I had, well, the first 9 ball I shot fast.
Okay.
I missed
yeah,
the
What
nine.
happened to make that happen?
Stretch over the table, like you were,
I don't know.
like, on at least
Okay,
on film.
so before anything happens, okay.
I don't know if DJ turned his on.